That's right. You might have guessed it. It is time for a little Friday night farming. Really wasn't thinking about streaming tonight, but I thought about it for another couple of minutes, and somebody twisted my arm just a hair, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a little farming. So here we are, back on the Felsbrunn map, ready to do a little bit of farming. Alright, let me get my chat going. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Lima is not first tonight. It's Ben Box Breaks. Lima is second. Lima, I did get mail from you this afternoon. Very cool. I like the message and the note in there. Usually I wouldn't like do something like someone just sending me a payment for something as a mail call, but I probably will add that to my pile for stuff for mail call just because it's fun. And we'll ship stuff out to you tomorrow, and that was fun. So, what's going on, Ben? How you doing? What the heck's going on with you? There's Michael Sparks. Let's just go around and check out where we left off with things. Looks like we might have just left off with a bunch of stuff growing. Let's take a look. As a reminder, we now own farms 18, 19, 20 that we made one big field with, and we got fields 7 and 10. Eventually we will combine these and expand them into maybe one big field. We have not done that yet. We're growing soybeans on 7 and 10, and we're growing corn. Is it corn or sunflowers? Sunflowers on 18, 19, and 20. I missed an opportunity. Well, yeah, Jay, I didn't really want to. I was thinking, like, I'm kind of tired. I don't want to, like, do a whole bunch of streaming tonight or playing games. And then it's like, the more I thought about it, it's like, well, I guess I could farm for just a little bit. But, yeah, I guess I missed a bit opportunity for a big mill raid. Oh, well, bummer. How has my week been? It's been okay, Lima. It's been all right. Not too shabby. At the bar, just dropping a like. And hello, thanks, Juan. Appreciate that. So what were we doing here? So we got this. Let's check the fertilization. Well, growing. Everything's growing. Nothing ready to harvest of mine. And fertilizing. We've double fertilized these. We do need to fertilize 10 and 7 when they're ready. So we already got our tractor with fertilizer. Let's just drive out that way. So we're ready for it. Maybe it's ready to go. I don't know. I don't remember where I left off. And it looks like the weather is getting a little dark and ugly. Looks like rain is coming in the forecast. That'll prevent us from harvesting, but we're not ready to harvest yet anyway. So no big whoop, hopefully. Ben Box Break says like, thumbs up, and sub. Well, I hope so. I hope I've earned that from you. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, these aren't ready. Still just planted. I think we did soybeans. Is that what we did? Soybeans. We're up to 980 grand in the account. And we've also been stuffing the silo with some stuff. We can go to the menu. We got we put a whole harvest of canola in the silo, 61,000 liters. We're going to wait for the price to, you know, peak or get up there. Or we're just going to wait until we need the money. And then the same thing with soybeans. We got 80,000 liters of soybeans stuffed away. I know for sure the price has been over 3,000 for those. Looks like the highest we got now is 26.44 and going down. So we just stuffed them in the silo and we'll wait for a better market. Or, like I said, until we just really need the cash. I mean, the real goal is just to keep dumping your crops in the silo until the market price is high. I mean, I guess to really do it, you got to keep track of the market prices because they don't really tell you when that's high or low. I mean, if there's high demand, it'll tell you, but it's not always the highest priced when they do that. It's kind of weird the way this game works, but you really need to track it yourself. But I just know I've seen soybeans, for example, over 3,000, and right now none of them are over 3,000. And when I'm looking at the list right now too, and I look at something like, I don't know, wheat, 13.54 for wheat at Fort Northwest seems really high. So if I had a bunch of wheat, I'd sell it right now. I guess you just get used to the different prices and I don't know. I really don't need to buy. I do kind of need to buy. I need to buy a bigger tractor, really. Because when I did these fields back here and planted those sunflowers, I had to cultivate first. And pulling the cultivator with this tractor, it was struggling. It was only going a couple miles an hour at some points. I need a better tractor to pull that cultivator. Caveman is like farming. Corn, corn. We did not have any corn growing right now. We got sunflowers and soybeans. So, nice, nice, nice. Week's been great. That's good to hear, Lima. Good to hear. Poor Big Mill, says Alfred. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I was wondering how long it was going to take for him to open his first roll at the beginning of the stream, and his stream was going about, what, 35 minutes before he got to his first. Now, of course, the first 5 minutes was, you know, him not even, like, streaming. It was before he even did his intro, but, yeah, about a half hour before he actually opened his first roll, so that was kind of fun. So, yeah, we really didn't got anything to do in this game, so I guess that's it for the stream, everybody. Thanks for coming in, and we're going to wait for crops to grow and stuff. So, actually, no, we got two choices here. We can either just speed up time until we're ready to do, like, our next job, which would be to fertilize these fields here, or we can check out contracts and try to earn some money. We can harvest potatoes. No, that's not happening. Hey there, New Line, how you going? This game is rigged, says Party Pickle. I guess, if you say so. We can do some cultivating, some sowing, some cultivating, and transporting. And then there's a couple fertilizing jobs. Not really, they don't really pay that much. And fields 1 and 2 are like way far away. We're not going there. A harvesting of soybeans in field 6. That ain't too bad. Do I want to harvest other people's stuff, or do I want to just grow my own stuff? I kind of just want to grow my own shit here. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I want to get through this up. Cotton. We're not doing cotton. We're not transporting. We're not going to cut grass and bale it. Yeah, we're just going to go speed up time. That's how we're doing it. 120 time scale. Watch that weather come through. Wait for these crops to grow, and I can check out the chat. You got the bid fever. What does that mean, Lima? You buying some more stuff this weekend? You buying some more coins to buy? Wouldn't call it rigged, more like predictable. Ooh, it's getting nicer out before it starts raining, I guess. Unless that weather forecast is just wrong. I don't think the weather forecast is ever wrong in this game, though. They always kind of know. The weather forecast is totally rigged. Never been so happy till you got a tracking number, New Line? There you go. 75 tubes. What do you do? Like sort them all out by date and mint mark? I mean, you could probably do that. That'll be fun. Oh, jeez. JW and Alfred, FYI, I'm not going to name any names. It might have been me, but I'm not going to name any names. Somebody broke the Pokemon bot on the Discord. It doesn't work anymore. Not going to name any names, though. I think it could have been. It's either me or Pippins. It was one of us two. I don't think it was me, though. It might have been me. I don't know. You guys can figure that out. But it don't work anymore. I guess I caught too many Pokemon. Alright, that grew, so now we can go back to real time, and we can start fertilizing. How do you like them apples? And we'll hire a worker, because I'm not driving this thing the whole field. Gonna take a pic of your Merc collection and tubes. Heck yeah. Hope they stay dry. Well, yeah, I mean, copper will, it'll get bad in a moist environment. Copper doesn't react very well. That's why they have to keep repairing the Statue of Liberty. She's a copper lady. She's out in the elements all the time getting all moist, and I gotta keep patching her up. So, I think you should have driven to Nevada and helped them count. Oh, they're not even counting that. We don't get political or anything here, but they're still getting in line to vote if you watch the news. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. I thought this was America. But we're not going to get political. We don't need to talk about any of that crap. But nearly stroked out when you saw Lima's video? Really? Really? Haven't won anything yet. You've bid on at least 5 different coins. Uh-oh, Lima. You got it bad. You got it bad. What's up, Lincoln? What is up? Alright, so we got that guy fertilizing. I guess we can recheck the contracts since we just fast-forwarded through a few hours of time. Oh, most of the contracts are gone. Good. That means they're all resetting. Field 6 harvesting. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just borrow some items and do that. Field 6. We can bang that contract out. Wherever the heck Field 6 is at. I think it's over by the ocean. It's taking so long. What's taking so long? So long for me to put a bot on this channel? I know, isn't it? Taking so long. Did Lima put out another video that I haven't looked at? Maybe I should actually ring the bell on Lima's channel. What do you guys think? I should probably do that. Probably should. I usually don't do that on anybody's channel though, because if I ring the bell on everybody's channel, then what's the point of ringing the bell on anyone's channel, you know? If I'm getting notifications of every single person, then that kind of defeats the purpose. So, I really don't on anybody's. I just figure, hey, I'll see it. And sometimes I don't. You don't got it too bad yet, Lima. Well, not yet. Not yet. In Slovenia, the largest contract is 1K. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't do any contracts. Why do it? I don't even like the contracts on this map. They hardly ever 10,000 bucks. I'm telling you, I don't have JW's bells wrong. I don't have anybody's. Hardly anybody's. There's a couple that I do. A couple, but very few. And one of the reasons, like, I don't have JW's wrong. I should probably look on the map. Where the hell's Field 6? Because I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, I'm going the right way. It's right there. Okay. One of the reasons I don't have most people's is I'm on the Discord, and I get the notifications, or I can see them through Discord, a lot of people's stuff. Because those come out before the notifications even come out, so... It's just, it's nothing personal, for sure. Newline wants me to ring his bell. Yeah, I bet. Boom! Alright, come on, get on there. Why ain't you connecting? There you go. Let's, unfold... I like how unfold header means to fold in the trailer. That still doesn't make any sense to me. Craig Durbin? What's going on? Somebody recommended that we, unfold the harvester. Someone recommended that we do a little bit of, streaming today, so we decided to do that. Turn on the harvester and collect whatever the hell this stuff is here. I'm under contract to get. Soybeans. There we go. So that guy's gonna start that. Let's get the truck up there. No, but I mean, I do want to see your content. Usually, I guess, I just haven't been really keeping up with YouTube in the last week or two. Usually what I would do is I usually go look at my subscriptions and I scan through, and, you know, the ones with cool thumbnails I'll click on, or when with people's names, like if I see Lima, or if I see Gringo, or JW, or people that I know like posting stuff, I'll click and see what they're at least doing and stuff and give them likes. But I get so many things I subscribe to that it's hard to keep up, and now that like I haven't been keeping up in the last week too much, so like actually scroll back through like the last full week of stuff that's on my subscriptions tab, not gonna happen. So but I'll eventually catch up to it. For sure. For channels that I usually watch, so I guess if I missed one or two of Lima's videos, assuming that maybe Lima posted a video or two this week, or three, I don't know, maybe I've missed a bunch of them. I don't know. I know, I'm confident that I will see one of Lima's upcoming videos popping up, and then I'll notice, oh crap, I missed a few of them there, and then so I will get to them for sure, for channels I like. Same thing, every now and then I'll click on one of JW's videos, and even though I get the notification in Discord, I'll look, and I'll be like, oh, I didn't see that one there that's being recommended to me that was a week ago. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's see. Good deal. See who knows, maybe. Yep. Lima, that's the thing with the bidding. If you're out there and you're doing the research and you know a little bit about coins and you can find the deals, it's hard not to bid. But you just got to be disciplined to stick with your number and not get caught up with the bidding fever and overpay for it. So at least that's the way I do it, because I'm often buying stuff for resale, so I know what stuff's worth. And if I see it going for less, of course I'm going to bid on it. And then if it goes a little too high, then I got to hold off. So if I go to a big auction, I might bid on 100 to 200 coins in the auction, and if I'm lucky, I might win 10. So I have a very low success rate in actually being a successful bidder. But those 10, 5, 8, 15 coins, whatever I end up winning, I got pretty damn good deals on. So can't put your video link in chat without being a blue. Lima's blue? Is he trying to put it in there? I don't know what's going on. Did they not letting us put links in? Yeah, Craig's in here. Lima has me blocked so I can't interact with him. Oh, right there. Yeah, so that's why you can't see him, Lima, if you got Craig blocked. So I wonder who would do that to Mr. Kittle Cats. What are we talking about, Craig? Did something happen? Did I miss something? I don't know. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm already like 4 minutes behind on chat. I was really wanting Big Mill to try to say Leopold Stotch again. Yeah, that would have been funny, Alfred. I mean, do we gotta wait all the way until next year, 9/11, until it's Leopold's birthday? There's gotta be something we can do. We gotta get it in there again. Alright. Where have I heard this before? Says fill up the board. Oh no. Oh no. What are we talking about? That sounds fun. Fill up the board. Hello, caveman. Young BB 2019 BB says hello. Well, hello to you too. Hopefully you're a fan of the Farming Simulator 19, because that's what we're playing right now. Or you're just a fan of chat and games in general. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Fun times, good times. Now it's it was really cloudy when we first started and really ugly looking. And now it's not that bad looking, but it says rain is on the way. So hopefully the rain being on the way doesn't interfere with this contract. Hopefully it doesn't start raining, because if it starts raining, like right now, then we can't finish this contract because you can't harvest in the rain. That would be disappointing. Let's see how our fertilizer's going. Oh, we're almost done with this field. Nice. Let's make sure we didn't miss any spots. Send him some Belgian coins with King Leopold. Alfred. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's us harvesting that field. And we're on 10 here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to get it all. Nice. Then we'll go fertilize 7. We missed one little patch on the edge of 18 and 19 and 20. But it's not that we missed fertilizing it. We just missed planting sunflowers there. So there's like just a bulb patch on the outside. That's okay. We'll live. We'll get it next time. Alright, what else do we want to look at while we're on the menu? Nothing. Okay, perfect. So this guy has completed his task. We'll now spin her around, line it up on this field. Get the fertilizer going. And now we're taking care of field 7. Fertilizing these soybeans. Very nice, very nice. Oh, let's see. Are you doing a giveaway, Lima? Is that what's going on? JW is dropping a link for something here. That's cool. Is that Lima's new video that I didn't watch? Yeah, probably. Young BB, 2019 BB, is trying to get your subscribers up there. Well, Young BB, you are welcome to... Now, just don't say please sub or you're going to get blocked. Or don't say sub to me, please. Please, please, please sub. Sub to me, please. That you're not allowed to do that here. But if you tell us what you do on your channel and why we should subscribe, so like, hey, my name's Young BB, whatever, and I do videos on this. Or, hey guys, I'm doing a giveaway for blah blah blah. You should come. You know, all that's welcome. You can do that as long as you just do it once or twice and you know, don't spam the channel. You're welcome to do that. Oh, Randy, I was wondering about that because I saw your messages in the Discord and oh man, that sucks. You got to be hurting there, I know. That is rough. Well, hopefully she knows to come back home, or I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, are you like leaving a window or something open? I don't know what the weather's like there. Are you leaving something to where if she comes back, she can get back inside easily? Hopefully, I don't know. That sucks, dude. No, young BB, that's what I'm just saying. You're welcome to advertise your channel, but we have a lot of people come in and just say sub to me, and no one's going to come sub to you if we don't know what the hell you do or why. But if you say, hey guys, I also play Farming Simulator 19. If you ever want to watch, check me out. Or, hey, I do videos on, you know, whatever you do. I don't know what the hell you do, so if you're going to do it, just let us know what, and then if people are interested, maybe they'll click on you. And if it sounds really cool, maybe one of the mods would even figure out your link and put it in there. I don't know. It's up to them, though. I don't care. Yeah, Randy, that sucks, dude. Do you know she's not inside, says Lima. Yeah, I think he'd probably know. I don't know. Who knows? Could be hiding somewhere. You're a gamer. Do you do like PlayStation or do you do PC or what kind of games you play? No, Lima's already got it, young BB. Okay, well there you go. Well, Lima must have decided you have content worthy of checking out. Well, hopefully you've subscribed to me, young BB 2019 BB, because I'm going to click on your thing here and let's see, last stream before you go to surgery. Well, hopefully it was nothing serious. Oh no, you got Fortnite? I don't want to sub to you now. Okay, I won't rule it out. What's that game? What was that game you were playing there? I don't even know what that looks like. Let me click on it. What is this? I don't know what game that is. Is that Fortnite? Oh, I don't know. It looked like you were like golfing or something, or... Okay. I guess I'll subscribe to you. I guess. And I'll like that last one. I'll check it out. I'll check it out at least. Very good. Thanks, Lima. That's cool, yeah. Lines like mods are jerks. Fortnite and Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty's fine. Well, I've heard about the new one, Call of Duty Cold War. A lot of people are saying it's just horrible. That's what I've heard so far, but I don't know. A lot of people usually say the new Call of Duty games are horrible because sometimes they're just not. But then everybody plays them and the multiplayer's fun. But I don't know. I've just seen a lot of negative reviews about the new Call of Duty. So I still play Call of Duty World War II, which is a couple years old, and then I've played the Warzone a few times of the newer one. Just don't know what to really post, so that's all you gotta do. Say, hey, I like to play games, and I do Fortnite and Call of Duty, and I'd appreciate some support if you like that kind of content. That's all you gotta do. So, I'm not saying we already know what you do now, because we just looked at it, young BB, and I'm sure a few people clicked on it, and if they like it, they'll sub you. It's up to them, but I'm just saying if you go to other channels I bet you'll have more success getting people to check it out if you don't just say, hey, I need more subs, or I want subs. And I'm not saying you did this, I'm just saying, but if you come and say, hey guys, I have a gaming channel, I'm trying to get it up, and just do an intro. That does work better, in my experience. She might be behind the wall, so she should be warm and safe. Yeah. Well, I'm sure sleeping in some insulation ain't gonna hurt her too bad, Randy, but... And if it's outside and cold, I mean, she's got fur. Squirrels can survive in the cold. I wouldn't be worried about that. It's just, I don't know. I think you feed her pretty well, from what I see and what I hear. I would imagine if she gets a little bit hungry, she'll be right back at the door, or window, or whatever, you know. Hopefully. So what you're saying is just don't come in hot. Maybe that's what it is, JW. Long story short, get heart surgery. Wow, well, hopefully that's that all turned out okay for you. Sounds pretty serious though. Anytime you're doing anything with that, jeez. All right, we need to go do our harvest here. We need to empty this out. We need to open the cover on our truck. Keep our worker working. Getting the soybeans. I guess if I'm really worried about the rain coming, and I'm not super worried about it. I'm a little bit worried about the rain starting before we finish this contract. There's a lot of field left. And I do have a harvester that's not being used right now. I could probably bring my own harvester up here and help out and get this going a little faster. Which, that's not a bad idea. Even though I'm putting a little wear and tear on my harvester, but I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Mashed taters, Randy, leave a trail? Yeah. She better come home. She has a fan. Oh, I know, Randy, like right when you started it. I mean... Well, I'm sure that's not the main reason you want your squirrel back. You just want your squirrel back, because... I still don't understand. I saw your posts, and you know, I know it's probably you don't need Kittle telling, you know, starting some crap with you and telling you how the hell did you let your squirrel get out. But Randy, how the hell did you let your squirrel get out? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. From the way you described it, it's almost like she dug a hole through the side of your house or something. Did I get that right? Or I don't know. It's just, I don't know. But hopefully she comes right back home. All right, there's 7 and 10 are fertilized. Done. Let's get our harvester up to 6 so we can help out. Yeah, young B. I mean, look, growing a channel is hard, especially gaming channels. I mean, I'm not gonna say that there's other things are way easier, but I think gaming channels are pretty darn hard to grow because there's so many of them. And there's so many people playing the same games, and it's so yeah. I mean, any help that hopefully we just got you a couple new followers at least. Because look, don't be expecting to get to like 100 and then to 200, then 500, whatever subs instantly. But hey, everyone take them one at a time and be thankful for each one. There you go, break out the big rig. There you go, Johnny Ray. What's up? Now to tell the fans what about Randy is. Yeah. Live in my attic. Attic walls are really thin. Well, yeah, I could, but I don't know. I can't believe she found a way through though, but and then I guess I mean it's just I can't believe she would leave. It's like unless she saw something out, I guess it's in their nature, right, to want to be out in trees and stuff, but I don't know. She couldn't have been hungry. Unless she just really doesn't like living in the house with cats and stuff and needed to get the hell out of there. I don't know. It just seems odd that she would just escape. But hopefully she comes right back. Holes in walls and places, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I forgot that you were in the attic, so there's probably all kinds of like places where there were vents and different things, and yeah. Mayor videos. Hello, hello. Lincoln is saying, oh, I didn't see Lincoln say goodbye. Oh, have a great night, everybody, right there. Lincoln, you have a great night as well. Hope all's been well with you. Oh, it's like she has the taste for flesh. Oh, jeez. I mean, yeah, that's one thing, you know, she like just put a little box of acorns out right outside. Right where you think she left or whatever, like find if you know where that hole's at or whatever. Squirrels chewing on the lead soldered seams of your roof. What? That sounds pretty crazy. I never heard of that. I mean, I guess I've heard of cats getting into all kinds of crazy stuff because it tastes good to them, and I know I had to spend over $1,000 getting a lot of the wiring replaced on my car last year. Was that last year? Yeah. Because they have all the the new fancy cars have their wiring and not plastic wires anymore. They got them coated with some kind of a soy-based material. And I live right up next to some open space, and there's like field mice. And I guess they just get attracted to that stuff, and they eat all that because it's soy. So apparently I've had mice up in my engine compartment chewing all my wires. All of a sudden I noticed my washer tank said it was empty. I'm like, what? I look at it and it's full and it works fine. I'm like, okay, whatever, it's just the sensor's bad. I'm like, I didn't think anything of a big deal. So when I start my car it says washer tank, empty. Okay, great, I don't care. And I just knew that alone would probably cost so much money to fix. And then all of a sudden one of my running lights on that side of my car went out. I'm like, okay, I guess I need to change the bulb. So I spent like 80 bucks for this bulb or whatever to try to change it, because it was like some kind of thing. Change it myself, which was a real pain in the butt, way more than I ever thought it was going to be, and it still didn't work. I'm like, son of a gun. So then the next time I took my car into service, I'm like, hey, can you guys just check? And I don't want you to fix it if it's going to be expensive, but I'm in here for my service. If it's going to be cheap and easy, go ahead and fix it. And then they said they took a look at it, like, dude, your bulbs are fine and your washer tank, it's just all your wiring's chewed to hell because you must be having some mice eat that stuff. I'm like, and then I figured out the whole thing about the soy coating that they put on, soy-based coating they put on the wires, and the animals just love that stuff. So basically I had to get all the wiring in the front of my car, the front corner of my car, because that's where they were living, I guess. And they weren't really living in there. I would have noticed if there was a big nest or something under my hood, but it was just, they would get up in there and have dinner, I guess, in the middle of the night. Kind of crazy. And expensive. Pissed me off. And that's why then I call, like, where I park my car, it's like, I called the maintenance people for the association I live in. It's like, can you guys do something about that? Like, what do you got? You put some traps up? They're like, nah, we've had some other people have similar issues. I'm like, well, yeah, thanks for letting us all know if other people have had similar issues. And they're like, well, what are you going to do about it? And we're like, well, so they put some traps out there which do nothing, but they said you just got to park back in, which I guess will help a little bit, because if you're parking head in, I guess it's a little darker and more protected, so they don't feel as, crazy about coming out of the field and up into your car. But they might not go all the way to the front of your car if you're backed in. I don't know, whatever. I'll just probably have to replace all the wiring in a couple of years. I asked them, can you put the old plastic wiring in there so they won't eat it? And they're like, no, they don't have that. Okay, whatever. What do we got going on? You play Fortnite, GTA? Oh, I like Red Dead Redemption too. I play that sometimes, Young. Definitely. Played that a few times. I mean, I play the online. It just, I don't know, it's pretty repetitive though. I mean, I just like the game though. I might play the story mode again sometime just because I like it. And what I really want to do is get my PS3 plugged back in and play the Red Dead Redemption, the last game. I'd like to play that story mode again maybe sometimes, because it's a good game, but I don't know. Hey, take it easy, Young. Thanks for popping in. Oh, I didn't see someone came in saying they're from Poland. SZ3Z Nasty Official. Alright. Welcome. Welcome from Poland. Dude had squirrels hide their extra food under the hood of your Bronco? Jeez. Didn't chew anything? Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, if you guys got any of these newer cars and they have the soy-based coating or whatever they put on it, it's supposed to be good for the environment. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't know how the hell that's going to help the environment. Me having mice eat my wiring. So silly. But I guess that's part of living in California. I don't know. Maybe that's what it's all about. Hello, Hidden. What's up? What's up? I got 20 people in the channel. Exactly. So they eat the wires to the fuel tank. Well, yeah, maybe, Craig, but I guess there's less wiring in the back of my car. Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe my fuel pumping is going to go out now, and or my brake lights. That's pretty much it, right? See, when I first moved to where I'm at now, I did notice, like, because again, I'm in the very back corner of my neighborhood, and right up, where I park is the beginning of huge open space that goes for miles and miles and miles and mountains here. And, there's all kinds of coyotes and you hear mountain lions and stuff, and you hear them sometimes at night just because I'm right up in the open space, and it's a real nice view and real cool area. But I noticed just because of where I park, sometimes when it would rain, which it only rains like a couple times a year where I'm at, it kind of sucks. But the snails come out of the ground and like out of that open space, and they just start. You can see them in the parking lot all over, and I didn't realize it until like a while after I moved here. Like when I went and like checked the oil on my car, the whole top of my engine block, and this isn't on my car I got now, but on my old car, was just covered in snail shells. So apparently at some time, like it was raining or in the night, they knew, maybe when I just got home or something, my engine was still warm. Maybe they were attracted to it for whatever reason, and they got all the way up onto the top of my engine block or whatever, and there had to have been like 100 snail shells on top of my engine block, and it just looked like a mess. Like, those things were on there cooking probably the next time I drove, and it was just a huge mess. I've never even seen that before, because I don't know, where I was from in Illinois, I never saw snails like that anyway. It was weird. But so then I just I called my association and told them they had some like killer stuff they could put around like the areas that could kind of repel them, and then I just started spraying around my own car after that, like the stuff you get at Home Depot, the fence that keeps all the bugs and critters away. I just spray my whole parking stall like once every couple months, and haven't had the problem since. But just crazy. Sounds like I got a nice spot, right? Yeah. Broncos, a 78. Ain't nothing good for the environment on that. Heck yeah, Mayor. Exactly. Man-bear pigs. I haven't seen any man-bear pigs. I haven't. Doesn't mean they're not there. Oh, I think we gotta go empty. Gotta go empty our harvester there, our worker. Oh, we're gonna go head-to-head here in just a second with our other harvester. That's okay. Man-bear pig. Yeah, they have definitely mountain lion. Lima, so where I'm at, they're actually, the 101 freeway, US 101, divides this, it's like Santa Monica Mountains Preserve. And then I forgot the name of the other, it's like two huge mountain wildlife national forests or whatever they are. And they're connected at like one little area, but it's the 101 freeway that's between them. So the mountain lion, there are two big mountain lion habitats, and they all track them with collars, and they study them because they're endangered. But the mountain lions still want to go to the other part of the forest. So every now and then they try crossing the freeway, and it's like, it's like 5 lanes on each side of LA traffic, and a lot of times they don't make it. So they're like a couple times a year, one of the mountain lions gets killed crossing the highway. So instead of having like 1 or 2 mountain lions die a year crossing the highway, our local government, our state government, is going to be spending $88 million. Now, when this thing was originally proposed, it was going to cost about $20 million. Then the plans got raised up to about $45 million. Now it's up to $88 million. They're going to build a wildlife bridge across the 101 freeway, like a mile from where I live. So it's going to be a huge bridge that's going to be really wide, and it's going to be covered with like plants and trees, and so that the mountain lions and other wildlife have a place to safely cross the freeway. As if you're going to be able to teach the mountain lions to only cross in that spot. That's the whole thing, and they said they've done studies, and they've done these things like over in Europe and everything in some places, and I guess there's one in Canada somewhere. And what they do is, it's not just a bridge. Then for like a couple miles on each side of the bridge, they redo a bunch of the landscaping along the edge of the preserve that will naturally funnel the animals towards the bridge so they have a place to cross. And it's like, holy crap, you're really spending $88 million to put a bridge for a few mountain lions a year is what they're trying to save. It just blows my mind that it's that much money, especially in a city like Los Angeles where you have so many people like homeless and starving, and people like living on the streets, but the people here, they they're going to spend $88 million for a few mountain lions, and it's just... Me and one of my buddies were like, "Are you kidding me? 88 million?" And look, I'm not saying kill all the mountain lions. Don't get me wrong. I mean, let's try to do something for them. You know, let's try to like save them. Sure, if they're endangered, but just think about it. I think they say on average 2 per year get killed on that freeway. 2, like 2. I'm not talking like 2,000. We're talking 2 cats a year. So what me and my buddy were thinking, for 88 million bucks, they could have saved a lot of money. Because right now, right where they're going to build this, there's already an underpass on the freeway where one of the exits, and that's where the mountain lions usually go now. They just go under the underpass. Or instead of some of them just try crossing the freeway and they get smashed by trucks a lot. But most of them, they track lots more of them that use the underpass. So only about 2 die, but dozens and dozens of times a year they're using this underpass. You know, just trotting down the street for like half a mile to the other part of the forest. But, man, you know what? For that kind of money, I'm like, you could just give me and my buddy $500,000 a year. So it'd cost $1 million a year for the 2 of us. And we'd basically just camp out on each side of this bridge. Anytime any mountain lions get anywhere near, we'll hit them with a tranquilizer dart, carry them to the other side of the freeway, put them in the other part of the forest, and they'll wake up and walk away. You pay me $500,000 a year and my buddy $500,000 a year. I'll sit there with a tranquilizer gun. Anytime any mountain lion gets close, I'll just knock that sucker out and carry it to the other side of the freeway. I would do that for $500,000 a year. I think I would. But they're gonna spend $88 million just to build it. Now, how much is that going to cost in annual maintenance to keep all the plants and everything living on a bridge, and to keep all the who knows what? It's just crazy money they're spending. It just blows my mind that got approved and they're actually going to build that, when not only do people need that money in LA, but there's so many other roads and bridges that are falling apart, and I don't know, but they're building it. It's gonna happen. They're starting it. All right, here we go. Let's empty that into the truck. Anyway, I know I'm not reading the damn chat. Let's get caught up. I'm only 6 minutes behind. Nope, wait, I'm further behind. I'm 9 minutes behind. Okay. Mountain lions. That was what Lima said last 7 minutes ago. Seller dropped 5 lots of gold mercs, $279 by now. Well, if that's on eBay, Dewline, that's when you try to figure out how to contact that seller directly. Like if it's an actual coin dealer or a business, or if you can figure out their email address and say, look, I know you're spending 10% on fees, and if you trust that they're a legit business, and I want all 5 of them, so I'm offering $240 a piece out the door. I'll send you a check. No fees, no PayPal, nothing. Because you know they're going to spend $30 a coin to sell them, and then to sell all 5 at once, you know they'll do a little bit better. But I don't know, is $240 a fair price, or can Don Berry get them cheaper than that? I don't know. I haven't looked what the going rate for one in the box with the paperwork is lately. But $279 is too high, in my opinion. But that's, if it's on eBay, yeah, you know the seller's spending some money. That's why they're. Oh, you know, I'm not. Look, I gotta catch up on chat. I always do this to myself. Hidden got a sweet $49 $1 gold close dice, first year of issue, gold dollar. Those are fun. They're so tiny though, aren't they? Chicken duck woman thing. Is that like the man bear pig, Lima? I haven't seen that one. Free shipping. Nah, that's not a good price. Why is the harvester vomiting? No, it's emptying. It's emptying into my truck. It's not vomiting. See what happens when you pick on... Yeah, Craig, you talked to me... Well, no, you didn't really pick... It wasn't you. You were just saying, oh, you should be... And it's like, you know, I got the thing, and it's like, well... I'm like, well, why aren't I streaming tonight? It's like, well... I just don't want to be up till 3 in the morning. That's really what it is. But it's like, I don't have to be up till 3 in the morning. I could just farm for a couple hours and then end the stream and we'll be fine. It's like, yeah. And then I started thinking about it. It's like, I kind of do want to farm, so I said I'd do it. I'd do what I want. Made an offer on 245 for the one in a flip. Okay. Roadkill. They built natural animal bridges in the provincial park closest to your place. It just seems like 88 million bucks is insane. Oh shoot! I just looked up and I wasn't paying attention. On a guardrail. Oh, I should have backed up. I shouldn't have went forward. Oh, I screwed up. Let's unhook. Oh. Yeah, I messed up. That was a bad idea. Dang it. That's what I get for looking down at the chat. Alright, well, let's just finish looking at the chat now that I've already done it. Driven under it, animals still die. Exactly, Mayor, and that's the whole thing. It's like, okay, so for a couple of miles around this bridge, perhaps animals won't die right there if they really are able to funnel the animals towards the bridge. But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Exactly, Mayor. Like I'm telling you, for a $500,000, I would actually only take half of that, and I would hire other couple people to do it for me, pretty much. And I would just sit there with my friend and drink beer and supervise, probably. And every now and then I'd pick up a gun and shoot some animals. Sorry, tranquilize some animals. It'd be a lot of fun. Sounds like easy work for $500,000, and it would be so much cheaper for the county and for the city to do that, wouldn't it be? Does this turn into what would we do for five? Dude, I would sit there. Of course, New Line, they would have to let me drink a lot of beer, of course. I would have to. Hey, JW, have a good night. Have a good night. Steve Woods, how you doing? I don't think I said hello to you. Alright. No, this ain't your fault. This is my fault for looking down. And it's really Germany's fault. This is Germany's fault for having guardrails all over their map. So I think I need to unhook this. And then I think if I go into the screen, I can reset just the cab. Let's try doing this. Nope, wrong menu. I think I can reset just the front. And then maybe come back over and rescue the rest of it. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, I can't be in it while I do this. That's right. Nope, wrong button. So let's try to R3 to select. It's got to get right on it. Yes, so let's reset. Do I really want to reset? Yes. Now that should be back at the shop. Come on, there we are. Sounds like they're raising a lot of the money for donations and charity. Well, that's what they say, but who the hell's paying 88 million bucks for that? You guys can look it up. It's Agora Hills or Calabasas. I don't know exactly which city it is. It's either Agora Hills or Calabasas. 101 freeway, wildlife bridge, wildlife crossing. They say now they said this back when they first started talking about it a couple of years ago, Lima. That hey, because people like me would bitch about it, right? Like people with me would, I just bitched about it to myself and my friends, but there were actually people like that were influential that would actually bitch about it to the powers that be, saying, "Look, this is a lot of money. Why are you spending this much money? That's insane." And they say, "Don't worry, it's not coming from tax money. It's all we get some grants, which grant is a fancy word for tax money. Grants come from tax money. They just don't come out of thin air." Now I'm gonna just smash this way. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get a little crazy and exploit the game just a little bit, because if you get just close enough to this... No, it's not going to work. Not close enough. It'll let you connect. No. And they say, right there. And then it should jump over onto the back of my car. Yep, right off the guardrail. Perfect. Alright, yeah, they say they're going to raise it, but... back when they first started talking about it, they said it was going to be 25 million bucks, and that number shocked everybody. Because really, think about it. Just think, how much should it cost to build, just say you're trying to move 4 lanes of traffic, 2 lanes on each side, across an interstate highway, right? It's not even really an interstate, it's a U.S. highway, but all the U.S. highways around here are like interstate highways would be back for everybody else. It's 5 lanes on each side, the highway you cross. How much would it cost to build a bridge for cars to go across a highway? I mean, just thinking about it, even $1 million or $2 seems excessive, doesn't it? Like, how much does it really cost? A couple billion bucks? Now, even if you just think, like, okay, fine, well, maybe there's some crazy engineering challenge here. Maybe it's going to cost 10 million? I don't know. But a couple million bucks is what it should cost to build a bridge across a highway. Tops. I mean, what the hell are they making it out of? Gold? But no, they say $88 million is what it's up to now. So even when they first came out and said 25 million, it's like, are you kidding me? For one little bridge across the highway? Unfrickin' believable. But now it's up to 88 million. So, I mean, I can't imagine they're going to be able to raise that many donations. And even if they can raise that many donations, and they can get federal funding and different grants to cover a lot of the costs, going forward, that's not going to cover it. Annual maintenance and keeping it up going forward will all be done by local government, and we'll all be paying that with tax money. Absolutely. Oh, it just blows my mind. But anyway, I don't know. I think we've probably ranted enough about the mountain lions. And really, I mean, it's mountain lions mostly. It's like, they're cool looking. I like big cats, but I mean, in our local paper all the time, it's like they're eating people's cats and dogs that people leave outside. They come right up to people's houses, and I mean, they have the potential to attack children. It's not safe. Do we really want them living right next to? I mean, yeah, I know we're moving into their territory, is what they always say, but it's like, well, yeah. I mean, sorry, but it's like, I mean, I understand, but it's like 88 million bucks. Holy crap. Hey there, Kittle sister, what's up? They've already raised over 15 million. Is that right, Lima? I don't know, man. The last I looked, it says 88 million bucks is what it's going to cost. 88. So the grant money's Fed tax. So yeah, it's coming from public dollars. And Craig, wherever it's coming from, we know a lot of it's coming from public dollars, which is tax money, whether it's local or federal, whatever. It's tax money, and even if like just a small amount of it's tax money, and then the rest is donate, whatever it is. Let's just think about what we should want as a society, though. I mean, we have a limited number of dollars, right? And a limited number of things we can do with those dollars. So when we see people under those same overpasses that are homeless, living in tents, and what are the reasons they're homeless, living in tents? Is it their own fault? Are they just on drugs, and have they been offered help and they don't want to because they have mental issues? Whatever it is. Or just people that are struggling to pay the rent, especially with the China pandemic going on. And there's a lot of people struggling. People. It's like, couldn't that, even if we spent half of that, 44 million, think of how much you could do with 44 million in your local community. It's just, I don't know, man. It just seems like a lot of money to potentially avoid. It's not even sure that it'll work. To save a couple mountain lions that get hit on the road. Because it's not like every day we're hitting mountain lions. There's not that many of them. And most of them use the underpass. I think for a lot less money, you could, dress up that underpass a little bit and make a path for them. I don't know. Anyway, enough about the damn mountain lions. Start talking about Germans and the Russians show up. Is that what that was that you blocked there? I didn't even look. Yeah, sorry if you came in here. We can't have people speaking other languages there. I don't know what that says. I don't know. Can't have that if I don't know what it says. Yeah, they won't clean brush and debris to keep houses from... Exactly, Craig. I mean, it's just... There's a lot of stuff they could do with some money around here. Need to pay for literal trees and landscaping around the whole area. I guess, Lima. I mean, it's going to happen, so I'm going to get to see... And it's going to take years and years to build. Think about it. It's going to take years and years to build this thing. It's like... Because everything's so slow. Can't get anything done like they used to back in the good old days, Everything just takes so damn long to do. That's a project that a construction company should be on that thing and bang it out in 6 months. 6 months or less. Put it up, get it done. But no, it's probably going to take 5 years to build it. For whatever reason. Okay, this we can leave there. Let's go here. We finish the contract. We will collect our 9,400, 8,300 because we got leasing costs. That's fine. We got a sewing with cotton. I don't want that. Soybean planting. A couple minor harvesting jobs. We're not going to do any of those. Not going to do it. So we got our tractor. Let's get our harvester back home. New Line said the best Kittle's in the house. Amanda, how was your movie? Did you watch your movie already and your dinner and all that? Did you have anything good for dinner? Anything I would have eaten? Probably not. I'm too picky. Young BB says, fire! Nature is very well balanced. Highly doubt that LA is very biodiverse. Loss of mountain lions could change a lot. I mean, I don't know. I've heard stuff like that, Lima, but you know what? Look, if we can save the mountain lions, I'm all for it, but I think wouldn't it make a lot more sense to, like, take the last 40 or 50 or 30, or I don't even know how many mountain lions are left. They have them tracked, and they put collars on them, and the collars are just huge, and it looks like, how the hell can these things even survive with these huge electronic collars around them in the first place? It's just crazy looking, these things they put on them. And wouldn't it make a lot of sense to just relocate these mountain lions to an area that was a little larger? Because that's the whole thing. The reason that these mountain lions keep trying to cross the freeway where it's at is because the freeway divides two fairly large, mountain preserves, like forest preserves. Just big basic, just mountain ranges with a lot of, open land and protected open space around them. And I guess mountain lions aren't very friendly with one another. They need, like, their own space. Like cats. They're cats. You can't have too many cats in one place, otherwise they'll start fighting and competing. So they need their own place to roam and hunt. They need space. And I guess, like, to have a large population, they need to go from one range to the other, and they need to cross this highway. And it seems like it would just make a lot more sense to, like, you say, you know what? There's too many damn people in Los Angeles to have mountain lions right in our backyards, which literally they're in our backyards sometimes. And let's relocate. Instead of letting them go extinct, I don't want them to go extinct, but we've already tracking these. Can't we just trank them and take them, 100 miles up north to a little more remote area with a lot bigger area to let them do their things? I don't know. That would be like something that I think makes a lot more sense, but I'm sure other people say that they've probably looked into that and they probably don't like that idea for some crazy reasons. I don't know, but who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? It wasn't offensive. They were just a Russian among us. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Craig Durbin. That's why everything costs so much, because the contractors and everything's all union work, and everybody's you gotta pay. Everything's 5 times as much as it should be, and it takes 5 times as long. So, remember Carmageddon? They closed the 405. Oh, jeez, I know. Well, I don't know, Daniel. I mean, will they even close it? I don't even know if they're gonna close the highway to do that. Who knows? Who knows? They're gonna. I mean, I'm sure that adds to the expense, all the safety and planning to build something like that while you got 5 lanes, 10 lanes of traffic going underneath it. No knowledge of this. Government investment is a high return as most of that money is injected in, well, I guess, yeah. $1 billion would pay for some breeding. Think so, Craig? New Line has played Among Us on mobile, and it's a terrible, terrible game. New Line, I've seen several. I haven't done it on mobile, but I've seen several people doing videos of Among Us. I don't think I'd have fun at all with it. But JW said that some people, I guess, in our Discord are planning on getting it, and then we're going to play together. I said, I'll get it if it's people I know that are playing it, and you guys all want another person to play it. I'll download it and try it. I'll waste the money to do it. Because who knows, maybe I will like it. But, I mean, it seems to be pretty popular with a lot of people, but just watching other people's play it, I don't think I would have, I don't think I'm going to have fun with it. So, I don't think so. They can put some sort of scarecrow on the sides. Well, Daniel, that's the I guess the thing is that that's a lot of the landscaping. They're going to do like natural. They have something, and they say it works in other countries to some extent. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be perfect, but basically a whole bunch of landscaping for like a couple miles on each side of this to kind of funnel the animals towards the bridge so that they'll just naturally be using it and not even try to cross anywhere else. And that's kind of what happens already, is right where these two places come together, there's an underpass. You can look it up on Google Maps. It's 101 Freeway, Agora Hills, Liberty Canyon exit, Liberty Canyon Road. Right between Calabasas, California and Agora Hills, California, about 30 miles northwest of downtown LA, right along the 101 Freeway, pretty close to the Ventura County line. If you're going up the 101 and you make it to Thousand Oaks, you've gone too far. Turn around. It's just past the San Fernando Valley. Liberty Canyon Road is the underpass, and you'll see where the two open spaces come together, and all kinds of stuff. It's not just mountain lions. They're like deer and other. Who the hell knows what else goes on there? I mean, I could probably go there if I knew how to rig up a camera, like a 24-hour camera. Like a wildlife camera, I'm sure I could get something like that. And to figure out how to stream that, like, but to place it there publicly, like to where nobody would mess with it, and the government wouldn't get mad at me. If I could place that there, I could have like a 24/7 wildlife Liberty Canyon underpass cam, and you'd see all kinds of crap in the middle of the night going underneath that because it's where the two open spaces come there. So apparently deer and mountain lion and all kinds of stuff are always... And who knows what else? Probably a lot of smaller stuff too. Just get funneled there because that's really the only place that they can cross without jumping across 10 lanes of traffic. So a do not cross sign, I guess, probably wouldn't work. But yeah, that's the joke. A lot of people are saying, "What are you going to go put signs all along all the rest of the freeways?" With arrows pointing the mountain lions to use the bridge? Nah, that ain't gonna work. So, alright, we've done pretty much what we can do with our fields here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back our harvester. Where are we going? Harvester. We're gonna drop off... No, wrong button. Get back in. We're gonna detach our header that does most of our grains. And we're gonna attach our header to harvest sunflowers. It also would work with corn. We're going to get lined up ready to harvest our sunflower crop. I don't know why I parked my truck there, but it's pretty much in the way. We're going to get ready to harvest our sunflowers because that's the next project we have at our fields. Let's unfold our header. We just bought this. This is all new equipment. The header is, at least. That's okay. Gotta get over just a little bit more right there. We'll just park right about here. And as soon as these are done growing, we're going to speed up some time. We might not wait all the way until it's fully done. Because look, we got other contracts coming in from time to time. We might check those in a second. See if there's anything worth doing. Speed up to 120 times. Hopefully it doesn't start raining. I think it's probably going to start raining though. And it's going to really hurt our, we won't be able to harvest our sunflowers, which kind of sucks. Really going to suck, but... Lima's, what's shaking, says Kittle's sister. Apparently Lima put out a new video that I didn't watch again. It's kind of a reoccurring theme here on Kittle Got Game. Lima did drop a link in earlier, I think, or somebody dropped a link to it, but I guess I got to check out Lima's channel. Maybe I did watch it, I don't know. It's possible I already did watch it. Probably better build a second bridge for the... You got it, Steve, right? Yep, now it's raining. Now I won't be able to harvest anyway once they're done. Any more contracts coming in? Nothing. Nothing good, at least. Let's zoom back out. Yeah, it's a bummer that it's raining in the game. I guess we should just fast forward through the rain anyway. Let the time pass. Don't know what's shaking? Yeah, tired and you have to go to bed. Well, it is. I don't even know what time it is there now. 2:02 in the morning, Maryland. I know that. I know it's 2:02 in Maryland. You'll stay for one more game, though. Oh, this game just never ends, though, Lima. Lima, here's the plan, though. I know I come up with all kinds of plans and I don't come through a lot of times. Is tomorrow afternoon, or probably tomorrow evening. I won't wait until the middle of the night. My plan is tomorrow evening, I'm going to try to stream from my computer on Kittle Got Games some computer games, not PlayStation. And I'm thinking about Kerbal Space Program because I've been wanting to play that and I haven't played it in years, I think. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I played it at least. I looked it up and the game came out, I think, in 2011 or 2012. It's been a while. And I know they had tons of updates to it, but I'm thinking about doing it sometime tomorrow. Oh, there's the sunflowers at another... That's not harvested yet. That's still growing. I do like the sunflowers in this game. They just all point right at the sun like they're supposed to. Very cool. Very cool looking. Alright, those went to another growth stage. Let's look at the contracts real quick again. Anything I want to do? Well, no. Planting canola. Oh, wait, we just saw a bunch of stuff pop in. Let's slow down time momentarily. Back to real time. I see someone putting stop signs here. Hold on. Hold on. If you're enjoying this segment of Kittle Got Game, please hit the like button and subscribe because we're entertaining folks. Not only that, please ring that bell if you want notifications of the next time we play, because YouTube doesn't always tell you. And you might forget to check. So if you like the content, make sure you ring that bell. Or become a member of JW Coins and Hobbies Discord group, where you can get tons of notifications of not only my stuff, but other cool stuff. Alright, we just got tons of contracts popping in here. Looks like a couple fertilizing jobs. Fields 2 and Field 4. I'm going to show you guys here on the map. I don't do things on Fields 1 through 5. What we got here is, here's our area right here, these blue fields that are nice and fertilized. Got all these cool fields here in Germany on the Felsbrunn map. And then you got like a frickin' mountain range right here with windy roads and then Fields 1 through 5. I've never even been up here with a vehicle. Been playing this for a while. Never even been up here with a vehicle. The only time I've been up there is the train. I drove around there with the train once just to kind of peek at it. But I ain't driving trucks and farming equipment up these windy mountain roads to do anything on these fields. And that's the way I'm doing it. So I will never, I guess I won't say never, but I'm probably never doing any contracts on Fields 1 through 5. So there. So there. How you like that? You don't have to like it. So, we're not doing Field 2, harvesting. We're not going to harvest Field 4, because those are up there. Fertilize 21. 21's like right by me, isn't it? Yeah, 21's next door. So let's go do that next door fertilizing contract. Accept. There we go. So let it rain, let it rain. Ring that bell. Ring the bell. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Alright, this is the field. We have access now because I'm fertilizing it. We can fertilize in the rain. That is a beautiful thing. Kittle's sister needs some coffee. Tired and it's only 9 p.m.? How about some brownies with like frosting on the top? Doesn't that sound good right about now, Amanda? Brownies with like swirly frosting right on the top, right in the center. Like a little curly-cue of frosting. Individual brownies. Alfred's dropping Discord links. Definitely. Even if you don't want to, even if you're not going to use it and hang out and chat a whole bunch on the Discord, just to be able to like find more content that you probably will like and get notification stuff, you should be a member of it just for that. The casino. Well, Alfred, you guys can let Manda into whatever rooms you guys vote for her to be in, but she's not allowed in the VIP casino. That's the rule. She's not allowed in there. Alright, Y'all have to manually approve. Right, new line. Manda's never allowed. Brownie with turd frosting. That's what I was kind of describing, new line, but I didn't do it in quite that way. Not gonna lie, one of them accidentally got 8 in new line. Yeah. I saw that comment. It's like, well, you could just, like, you know, scoop that frosting off or, like, flatten it out and smooth it out. But, yeah, it's like, I mean, a turd's a turd, right? So, I don't know. Massive coffee, but it's Friday. Glass of red sounds pretty yummy. How was your movie, Amanda? Did you even answer? I thought I asked how your movie was and how dinner was, but I don't know if you answered. You probably did. Maybe you didn't. Said, hey, all you cool cats and kittens when you came in, and you probably didn't listen very much. I don't want to be in the casino. Yeah. It's not me. It's not me, I'll tell you that. Don't let them tell you it's me. It's other people, and yeah. I shouldn't even be in there, I'll tell you that. It's like, okay, I'll go in the middle of a game. Good night. Lima, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks again for sending me the package. And again, tomorrow, here's my plan for tomorrow. You guys all want to know what Kittle's doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, like, morning up until about 2, 3 o'clock, I'm going to be packing up a bunch of packages to mail out because I'm still catching up with that. And my post office closes at 3, so sometime right before 3 o'clock, I'll be scrambling and panicking to get the hell out of the house and make it to the post office before they close. And then tomorrow afternoon, I'll probably chill for a little bit, maybe get a little bit of other stuff done, because I got some legal work I got to do, actually, for a client. And then tomorrow evening for me, which will be a little later for some of y'all, I'm thinking 4, 5, 6 o'clock, somewhere on my time, Pacific time. I might fire up the computer and stream some computer games. We're going to try to do it, I think. Now, it's going to be a little bit of a test stream, because I have no idea my audio settings, like how you're going to be able to, are you going to be able to hear the game, or is the game going to be so damn loud that you can't hear me, or are you going to be hearing my game echoing through my microphone and it's going to be just screeching your ears the whole. I have no idea, so I don't expect like a really good stream. And if you show up, any help you can give me in setting. Now, just so you guys know, I go to other people's streams and you can't hear a damn word they're saying, even with your volume cranked up. And then when people mention, hey, they sound pretty quiet, other people say, oh, it's fine, we can still hear. Don't bullshit me like that. If you really can't hear me loud and frickin' clear without your volume maxed up, tell me to turn my damn volume up, because I want my streams to be loud if you have your volume all the way up. I'd rather you be able to turn your volume down if you personally think it's too loud, than somebody out there not even be able to hear me and not be able to turn their volume up anymore. So you don't need to be super nice and say, oh, you know what, it's good enough, like I see people doing other streams, because I'm sitting there saying, dude, I can't hear a damn word they're saying, and it's like everybody else is sitting there, oh, it's okay, we can still kind of hear you. No, we're not playing that, not on mine. So, okay, what do we got going? Caveman, take your time. I think I got your stuff out, Caveman. I might have mailed yours today or yesterday. I can't remember. Look, between here's what I got myself into in the last couple weeks. I had stuff I hadn't mailed out from the last Coin Club meeting. Like the last Coin Club meeting, I mailed all the auction stuff out because people pay for the auction items. But I probably still had about 6 or 7 giveaway items I didn't mail out yet. Then I had a stream where I went through a bunch of Kennedy halves. Didn't sell any of them, but we were looking for varieties and stuff. But I did several giveaways. I didn't mail those out yet. Then I did another stream. I don't even remember what the heck the stream was about. I did probably 5 or 6 more giveaways. Then I had my Kittle Got Game 250 subscriber giveaways. Then I did the Lincoln Cent 10,000 wheat cent bag break, which was 20 packages of wheat cents, plus I think I did 15 giveaways during those 2 streams. Then I did the world kilo of silver the next, like, not even the next week, like 4 days later I did that, where that was at about another 25 packages, plus another 5 or 6 giveaways. So altogether, like, I just got piles of stuff that I had to mail, and I got, like, it was too much at once. So I basically, in the last week and a half, I've been getting out 10, 15 packages a day and just trying to catch up on it. And I still probably got another 20. I'm still behind just a little bit. I'm trying to get... That's why I haven't been streaming anymore on the coin channel. I'm getting caught up before I do anything else. It's like I can't fall behind anymore because it's just too... I don't want people to not be with their stuff for that. Now, if it's giveaways, people can cry and complain, hey, where's my giveaway? You know, I'm not going to feel bad for it. You're going to get your giveaway. If you got to wait a month, I don't care. You know, don't hassle me. It's free stuff to you. You're not paying a dime for it. I appreciate your support. Thanks for being here, but chill, you know? But if you're paying for stuff, I don't want it to be a long time before you get your stuff. And so I do kind of feel bad about that, so. Trying to get it done, so. Where am I on the chat here? Where am I on the chat? Did I collect the money on that contract yet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's harvesting. We're not doing those. Fertilizing. These are little tiny jobs. I'm not doing any of these contracts for only 1,000 or 2,800. They just don't pay enough. And then all the rest of that is stuff we're not doing. Good. Let's switch back to our harvester. Speed up time to get this rain out of our way, eventually. Quiet down, Alfred. Don't be telling on me. New line? Come on. Whatever. Gotta go, says Mayor. Well, hey, that was only 4 minutes ago, so maybe you're still here. Welcome anytime. You're welcome anytime. So, thanks for hanging out. Romero Martinez, what's up? You're down to play later or some? You play GTA Farming Sim, Madden 20, Fishing Planet. I haven't heard of that one. That sounds like it might be interesting. Interesting. And you know what's going to happen? I just know what's going to happen in this game. It's going to stop raining. It's 1800 o'clock right now, so it's going to start getting dark soon. And I don't like playing in the dark because then you guys can't see. Even though I can kind of see on my screen, when it comes through YouTube, for whatever reason, it is dark. Let me tell you. Like dark. Like you just won't be able to see a damn thing. Unfortunately. So I think I'm going to go ahead and have to... Maybe I'll go into the house and sleep. I don't usually do that. 1900 o'clock. Alright, what we're going to do quickly, we're going to go ahead and slow down the time again. It's still pouring rain. Let's get out. I guess all of our equipment's getting nice and clean now. I don't even have a pressure washer. You would think it gets clean. Look at this. It's not even really getting clean. Do I have to get in it for it to clean itself? Is that how this works? I think that might be how it works. I thought the rain cleaned everything. I don't know. Later, Mayor. Nah, you got a ton of great things going on. Most of us realize how much time and effort. Nah, I appreciate it. Well, let me... It actually is... I think it is getting cleaner, but it wasn't getting clean just sitting there parked. Yeah, this is definitely cleaning my truck, but only when I'm in it. That's weird. Yeah, now my truck's pretty clean. Nice. Let's cycle through to my other stuff. Is this thing clean? Yeah, pretty clean. Should I back my truck out and wash it? No, New Line, believe me, not everybody understands. Not everybody understands. Some of the people that get giveaways, I'll do a giveaway, and like 4 days later, they'll be like, just want to make sure, but I didn't get a tracking number, so I just want to make sure that... I'm like, A, you're not getting a tracking number. You just won one Swiss silver coin, and all I'm going to do is fold it up in a few pieces of paper, stick it in an envelope with a non-machinable stamp, and hope to hell it gets there. And I hope you're honest and you tell me that you eventually get it. And number two, Don't be in a hurry, because I got 100 other things to mail out before I get to yours. And 3, now your stuff just went to the bottom of the pile because you asked about it. Well, maybe 3 is... maybe I don't really just put it to the bottom of the pile just because they ask about it. But believe me, I don't jump out of my chair to rush to give out some free stuff. But, I mean, people, you're going to get it. Don't worry. Now, I have messed up a couple times. Like, people tell me, oh, they say, here's my address, and just so you know, like, or they have some situations where, they're going out of town or going on a vacation, or so if you mail it here, then, I wait. It takes me a week or 2, and then I actually mail it without going back and reading their email again, and I don't know, whatever. I can't, what am I supposed to do, Sorry. Whatever. It's like, just give me your address and I'm going to mail it. If there's some special situations, then you got to deal with that on your end. Can't keep track of all of it. Under YouTube rules, I'm not supposed to keep anybody's addresses or any of that stuff on file anyway. I can't be keeping track of this stuff. So. Saying, legit gonna wet yourself when you get your weedy bag break. Alright, New Line. Alright. Well, we might have to do a video on that. Pretty dedicated, 2 full days of that. Well, I have fun with it too, Caveman, but it's a lot of work. And, part of me, like, I have people say, wow, that's like a lot of money, because people look up how much you can get, like, on eBay, a bag of wheat cents, and you can find them for like $200, $250, right? But if you break down what people were paying to get spots in mine, I was getting about $750 a bag, because the spots were, what, 75, and some people paid 70, right? But people don't realize, A, I had to pay a lot more for my bags of wheat cents, because you saw the good shit that was in them. It wasn't just a crap random bag you buy from some dealer that sorted it out, and it was all 40s and 50s and no S mints. I had good bags, and I had to pay up for them. And then B, there's other expenses, all the giveaways. The shipping was included. The shipping alone cost $8.15 per package, $8.15, because it has to go priority mail. The PayPal fees were like $2, $2.50 a person. All the giveaways added up to be a bunch. The albums were money, and it's just like, at the end of the day, I really figured out, like, roughly what I profited on all this, and I'm lucky if I profited a couple $100. Now, of course, I did get a few super chats. There's some generous people that do that, but I don't get that for like a month and a half, but I'm thankful for every bit of that I get, and that goes back in the stream, but it's not like some people are like saying like, oh my gosh, like you can get these bags for like $200 and you're getting like $700, you're making like $500 a bag. Like, oh my God, I wish. And it's like, I'm lucky if I made $200 on the whole damn thing or something like that. And it's like, when I figure out, yeah, it's 2 days. It's not just the 2 days of the stream. It's the planning ahead of time, and then to mail out those packs. Think about it. It's like, first of all, I got to keep track of making sure who gets the right cents. So it's like I got to organize all that. It's a pain in the butt. And then to pack them up, I got to put those cents like into a bag, put that bag into a box, basically stuff the hell out of that with packing material so the cents aren't rolling around and busting through the box during shipment. I got to tape the hell out of that box. Then I put the albums in another bubble mailer, tape the hell out of that, put that, first, and then I write a note saying thanks for being a part of this. I make sure you get your sticker. I tape those things together. Then I got to put those into a bubble mailer. I got to print the labels. I got to tape the hell out of that package with the label. Because remember, we're talking 6 pounds of cents. You got to tape the hell out of these so it's not going to get busted up through the mail. Long story short, I'm not complaining about it, I'm just trying to explain it. To pack up one person's wheat cents takes me 15 to 20 minutes. Now, am I just really slow at it? I don't think I'm that slow at it. But from the time of actually setting aside your items, getting it together, packing the boxes, printing your label, taping the hell out of it, it takes me like 15 minutes each, at least. Probably a little bit longer than that. Probably at least 15 to 20 minutes. So let's just say let's say I'm really cruising. I'm not even distracted. I'm not like watching TV, and I get 4 of those done per hour, and I don't stop. That's at least 5-6 hours just to pack those the next. It's just ridiculous. I mean, it's so when I think about all the time involved in doing that, it's not worth doing it, to be honest. It's not for me. But I do like doing it, and I think a lot of people also like being a part of it, so I'll probably do it again, but it's really not worth doing it. Not financially. Not financially. It's fun, and I like finding cool stuff, and I like looking at coins, but you know, I would do much better for myself and my channel financially if I just did a regular auction or something. Like, hey, here's... And I guess people like my auctions, too, so I wouldn't be going wrong there. Anyway, let's go ahead and sleep for like 11 hours, because I'm tired of this rain. What do you think? About 11 hours is good? Yeah, let's just sleep 11 hours. That should be good. Romero, Kittle, remember me? What's going on? How you doing, Romero? Let's see. People can be, yeah, sometimes caveman, but I understand a lot of times. Look, I let kids be part of my giveaways too. Not all channels do that, and sometimes it's the kids that like get like really antsy about getting their stuff, and I know they're excited about it too. It's like, oh my god, I just won something from the amazing Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I can't wait to get it. Oh my god, oh my god. Look, I'd be excited about that too. You know, don't get me wrong. Are these ready to harvest? Absolutely. Ready to harvest. Look at that. We just sleep for 11 hours, and then magically, stuff's ready to be done. New line, you want some solid floor pizza right now? Oh, man. I gotta be careful, New line. I can't say that I want floor pizza right now, because if I say that I wanted some floor pizza right now, 30 minutes from now, my damn doorbell's gonna ring, because too many people know my address. So... So, too many people know my address, so if I say that I even wanted that, 30 minutes from now, my doorbell will be ringing. So, no, I do not want floor pizza right now. I'm out. I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, let's turn on some lights on this thing. What's the button for that? Let's do a little bit of harvesting. Is this thing going? So what we're going to do is we're going to drive all the way around my field one time to make room so my worker will be able to turn around and do this on their own. Okay, oh, you're asking Caveman if he has Discord. Okay. Don't complain about packing tape. I'm not complaining about packing tape, but now that you brought it up, New Line, the packing tape that I use, I buy it. Look, I don't buy the crap, okay? We're talking to Kittle here. I mean, look, I mean, we're not buying the crap. We buy the heavy-duty Scotch packing tape. The stuff that actually comes with a guarantee that it's going to not open up. It's going to stay stuck, okay? Look, we're packing up coins. Sometimes, look, you've seen my website. Sometimes we're packing up coins that are worth thousands of dollars. You don't want to skimp on the packing tape. So, the stuff I buy costs a few bucks a roll. I'm not buying nothing cheap. So, but, then again, you know me, I want to save a little bit of Kittle cash where I can. They do have 8-packs of the tape at Costco. Scotch heavy-duty shipping tape. That's the one I recommend. I should add it to my Amazon list, shouldn't I? I buy the 8-packs at Costco. Usually they go for about 26 bucks. Not that anybody's counting or anything. About 26 bucks for an 8-pack of tape. Just packing up the 20 boxes of wheat cents, I probably went through 3 rolls of tape. Just packing those packages. It's a lot of tape, but, you know, tape is... Spending a few bucks on tape, in my opinion, 100% better than spending any money on postal insurance. Because how do things get lost and missing in the mail? They fall out of the package, they burst through the package, or a nosy postal employee just cuts your package open, steals your stuff, and say, oh, the machine must have damaged that package. But if you tape the hell out of stuff, less likely that it's going to either get busted open on its own or that someone's going to get into it, i.e. a thief. But anyway, yeah, about 26 bucks for 8 rolls of tape. But at least once, sometimes twice a year, Costco, when they send their little pack of coupons out, there's a coupon in there, a digital coupon. You do not need to cut it out and bring it. It's like already part of the deal when you go, you know, buy your item and scan in your Costco card and you're buying it. About once a year, maybe twice a year, they have $8 off the 8-pack of packing tape. So instead of paying your $26, let me do my math there, 26 minus the 8, you take the 6 minus the 8, which you can't do. So you got to cross out the 2 and bring a 1 over, so it's 16 minus 8 would be 8, and then the 1. So it's roughly like $18 for the 8-pack instead of the $26. I mean, yeah. So when I see that's on sale, I load up and buy like 5, 6, 7 of the 8-packs. I usually just grab the whole case, which I think is 6 packs of the 8. So I'll buy the 48 rolls all at once, and then I'm good for several months of packing tape. Because why not? Why not? Ton Perry's already says he's got 2 more bags of wheat cents ready for me. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Do you know that a complete roll of 1909s were put in a 1 bag on accident? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And you ain't going through them to pull them out? Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, well, look, I have fun doing it, and yeah, maybe like a once-a-year thing to go through a couple bags of wheat cents. Sure. Ain't gonna be like a once-a-month thing. I'd rather do auctions. I'd much rather do the world kilo of silver. Because let me tell you, even though that takes me a day, or what it would take? Probably 2 days. The last time we've done it, we've done 2 days to go through them all. At least the way I like to go through them. I enjoy that a lot more. There's a lot more variety than just staring down looking at hundreds and hundreds of cents from the 50s and 40s. Looking for those 1 or 2 cool things that we may or may not ever find. But at least looking through the world kilo of silver, we know that all the coins, well, most of the coins at least, are silver. And we might find some good stuff, too. And it's a variety of things. I like that a lot more. I think the audience likes it a little more, too. Because not only can you watch it and participate, you know, in the chat, you can actually buy them, too. It's not all pre-sold. The audience on the wheat cent bag breaks, it's like, well, yeah, it's cool for the 20 people that are in on it. But everybody else is like sitting there, it's like, yeah, I mean, I wish I would have been able to get a spot on it, which they could have if they would have just paid attention to my video the couple weeks before that and bid enough. But and then not only that, the most important thing for me, I guess, on the end is, well, not the most important thing, is that it's just so much easier to ship those. Because if you spend $100 with me and you buy like 9 coins in that, yeah, I slip the 9 coins into some plastic flips. I wrap those up a little bit, I stick them in a bubble mailer, and they're done. It's so much easier to ship that stuff out than packing up 500 wheat cents, some albums, and taping the hell out of big heavy packages. And oh, not only that, just having to carry around big frickin' packages of to the post office. That's so much easier to do that. Now, I mean, and you know, I guess depending on what we find in them, I probably make a little bit more money too for myself and for my time on the world silver, but not always. Not always, because look, again, you guys see the world silver I'm getting. There's some cool stuff in there. You probably aren't. If you go on eBay or you go to your local shop and say, "Hey, I want a kilo worth of world silver coins," you're probably not going to get as cool of the stuff as I get. I'll admit that, because I'm buying them from a guy that I know puts really good stuff in them. He knows that I know he puts really good stuff in them, and he doesn't just charge melt for them. I pay a good premium for it. Now, I'm paying a good premium for it, but that said, at the end of the day, after we spend 10 hours going through them one at a time, looking them up, yeah, I'm gonna make a few bucks at it, but I'm not making a killing or anything. But it's enough to where I enjoy doing it. I like going through it, looking with everybody, and you know, I feel like I'm at least being compensated roughly for my time, and it's worth doing, is what I'm saying. Alright, so now we can hire our worker. He already has a nearly full grain tank, so let's go empty it out with our nice, shiny, clean truck. Collecting them sunflowers. So what I did there Just so you're wondering what the hell I did. I just drove around my entire field, getting a little bit of the sunflowers out of the way, just to give our worker a little bit more room to turn around without going into the grass. And I'm just trying to help the workers out and help them avoid missing a bunch of spots in my field like they usually do when they harvest. Come on, get in the truck. Get in there. A whole roll of 1909s. All VDBs, right? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Alfred, do not... I did not say I want floor pizza. Okay, and I see that I'm 9 minutes behind in chat. That's okay. You enjoyed the bidding process we used? Oh, you mean for the wheat cents? Well, and that's the thing, New Line, and that's... I'm just too nice. That's the... I mean, look, everybody. I'm just too nice. I'm too nice of a guy, because you guys saw the bids that came in. I made those public. You can still look at them in the Google document. Some people obviously thought the wheat cents were worth a lot more than we ended up selling them at. I did not have to do it to where the lowest bid, the 19th place bid is what everybody pays. I could have made a completely sealed bid thing and say, hey, look, you tell me what you think it's worth, and I could have kept that private and say, you pay me what you think it's worth, and if you're one of the winners, then that's what you're going to pay me. And I just looking at those bids now, would everybody have bid as high, or would they have bid differently? Maybe, but we left a little, and I could have said, look, not only that, some people were willing to take 2 spots. So if I would have sold 2 spots to the people that were willing to pay higher, the total price would have been several dollars higher, and that several dollars, just even if it was $5 higher, which I think we talked about, and we figured out the number. If it was $5 higher per spot times 25, that's an extra $100 in my pocket. But now I said it's more fun and more fair if we limit it to one person, well, 1 spot per person and get more spots. But really, that cost me $100 plus. That's a couple extra packages I got to mail out. If I had 2 spots per person, you know, I can combine those packages. A lot less work. So I'm just too damn nice, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's a little different. Alfred likes the kilo street, and I mean, I don't know, Alfred. I mean, maybe. There's better ways I can do that too. I think. I don't know. There's better ways I can do that. I know that people like the second day when I do that, because after we go through the first day, before I start the second stream, I kind of organize them a little bit by country, just to make the second day go smoother. So I know right away, look, here's the Australian coins we got left, and here's the British, and here's the stuff. But, I mean, could I do that the whole day, like for the first stream, just go through the whole bag first and sort them all out? I could, but then that would take some of the fun out of it for me. And I think some people do like kind of figuring it out and just seeing stuff that's buried under the bottom, and then so when we get towards the end of the stream, or towards the end of that first day at least, we still can get surprised by things. I think that's kind of fun. Now, does it take longer? Yeah. Do some people get upset because they want all of the German coins, and I say, well, here's the ones I can find, let's bid on these, and then the next day I find 3 more German coins, and they're saying, dude, I wanted those too, but I couldn't be there the second day. Yeah, sorry, you know, but then somebody else gets those, and stuff like that happens. There could be a better way to do it, maybe, I don't know. Gina, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. After you get to sleep on a Friday night, it's not usually till 7 a.m. Maryland? Oh, no. Please don't do it on a Saturday. See, Alfred, that's the whole thing. It's like, I mean, a lot of the people, you know, it seems like more people are available to be there on a Saturday. Now, I know more people stream on Saturdays, so am I competing with others? Yeah, but do I care if I'm competing with others? Not even a little bit. You know, I know people that if they really want to be on my stream and get some of these, they'll be there. I know what my competition is. If you think that's better and you need to be there instead of in my stream, fine, that's your choice. Most of you guys I know are on computers, can open up 2-3 things at a time. But if I do it like on a Tuesday afternoon, I know, especially this time of year, a lot of the people that would buy my stuff or even participate in that stream are either working or are in school. So that doesn't work. I mean, could I do it in the evening during the week? Maybe. But then again, I'm also competing against people there too, which, again, I don't stream on my coin channel enough to where I think I need to really care if I'm competing with other streamers. I know that might sound a little cocky or rude, but it's facts. I'm not going to feel bad if someone has a weekly auction and I choose to do an auction the same exact day and time as they do. Now, I'm not doing it intentionally. I'm not, like, looking at my calendar and say, hey, so-and-so does an auction at this time. That's when I'm doing my auction. Screw him. No. I'm looking at a time that I think's best for me and my audience. And if I can do it then, that's when I'm doing it. Now, if I do this, start doing this enough to where I know, like, I can get enough material to where we can do a monthly stream of something, whether it's a kilo of silver or if I wanted to torture myself and do a bag break once a month, then I would be a little more careful about making sure I'm picking a time that not only works for me and my audience, but doesn't really jump on too many other people. But it's the way it is. Kittle sister is still here. What's up? Even though it's not your cup of tea, you spent hours watching the last World Silver Hunt, learned a lot, ton of entertaining, yeah. I really got to do some PCGS unboxing videos, because I got a couple orders back from PCGS that I know Mr. Don Barry's probably wanting to get back pretty damn quick, and I got to do the unboxing videos pretty quick here. And it's like, just do what you want. Yeah. So what are you farming anyway? We're farming sunflowers. We're harvesting sunflowers right now. Whole field of sunflowers, and then I also, and they're probably done because we fast forward, I can kind of see they are already, up here, and we should probably check contracts too. Gotta remember to do that. We're gonna cut through the woods. Might be a bad idea. Hope not. Over here we got an entire field of soybeans ready to harvest, which, if I wanted to spend some Kittle cash, I could just buy a whole other harvester and get that going, but there's other things I need to buy before buying a second harvester, so we're gonna have to be patient on that. It's gonna have to be. Park that right here for the moment. Unboxing videos, yes please. Cut them trees down, says the logging man. FTR. Oh man, I mean, if I needed that land, I would. But the problem is, in this game, I own this land right now. Okay. What I don't like is, I own this land. I can cut down these trees. I can sell them. I can grind the stumps down. I can plow all this land in the farmable land. But they got this tower here. I can't remove it. That tower is going to stay here. Can I climb this ladder? Oh my gosh. I like instantly climbed the ladder. I didn't even know I could get up here. But you can't remove this tower. You can't sell it. It's my land. I can't get rid of it. Likewise, over here, there's this little house with some wood next to it. I can't get rid of this. I can't move this. It doesn't let me sell it or get rid of it that I know of. I haven't figured it out. Maybe under the landscaping tool there's a way I can delete it. Not sure. So even if I got rid of the trees, I still got a couple like little weird buildings in the way, so the land's not really usable. And you know what? I don't want to... if I really wanted a big flat, you know, map with no landscaping, there's mods you can download that are just big flat maps that... just huge squares that you can farm. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Lady Kid has previous obligations on Saturdays and Sundays. It is not that I prefer. I work. I mean, really, that just brings it up, Lady Kid. I mean, there really is no perfect time for me to pick that works for everybody to do a stream. So that's why when I do a regular auction, I like to come up with an auction catalog. The last few we've been doing on the Google Documents. Seems to work for a lot of people. I do a preview video at least 48 hours before the start of that auction. So every single person that's a subscriber of mine has an opportunity to see every coin that I'm selling. And then I tell everybody, if anyone listens and pays attention to the video, which most don't, every single person has the opportunity to then submit bids to me, their maximum bids, not even just what their initial bid would be, of all the items they're interested in. If you really see something that you want, send me an email, send me your bid, and then when the live auction happens, you don't have to be there. If Lady Kid says she's willing to pay $100 on lot 33, and I started at $5, I'll say I already have a bid at $5, and then if so-and-so bids $10, I'll say I have a prior bid of $15, and then we'll keep bidding, and I'll be bidding for Lady Kid. I won't even say it's her. I'll just say I have a prior bid, and then if it gets run up to $100, I'll say I have a prior 100. You're going to need to go to 105, and if they go to 105, then Lady Kid loses. But she won't lose it for the amount she was willing to pay or less. So every single person has the opportunity to win all my stuff in auction if you pay attention to my content. So the auctions, I think, work out that way. So I can do the auctions anytime, and I think it works for most people if you're willing to submit a proxy bid and trust that I'm going to execute them on your behalf. Not many people submit the proxy bids, and then I get complaints from people, oh man, that one coin sold too cheap, I wish I was there, I would have bid on it. And I'm like, listen, dummy, you should have watched my preview video. You had 48 hours before this. The catalog was up there. You could have sent me your bid. You knew you weren't going to be there. Oh yeah, I know I could have done that. Well, then don't cry to me that you missed it. You know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else I can do, guys. I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. Kittle Sister's like, hey, Lady Kid Nichols, I can't wait to work tomorrow. Not... Only for a few hours? Oh, yeah, you got it so rough. Few hours? Come on. Lady Kid says you have the best job ever. It ain't easy working 2 hours. And then what else? What are you gonna do the rest of the day? Go to the beach? Play with your dog? Anyway, hopefully Amanda, did you hear that Fidget was missing? Hopefully Randy's not in here listening anymore. I don't want him to feel bad, but Fidget got out, so hopefully Randy finds Fidget pretty soon here. Hopefully. Want to try to auction a signed box of dog shit for $5.75? New Line? I mean, I don't have that kind of fan base that I don't think I can pull that kind of money in for a box like other channels might be able to, but I'm sure if there's anyone here in the channel or the chat that's willing to pay up for an autographed box of dog shit, I'm sure I can get my sister to supply the goods, because she's got a dog. So, wild animals do wild things. Yeah, Randy's been in a bad mood and hasn't been like, yeah, that's why he just came into the chat just to say hi and like or whatever earlier, but yeah. He's worried about his child. But squirrels want to be squirrels, I guess, too, you know? But I have a feeling Randy feeds Fidget so many, like, good human foods that it's just a matter of, like, time before Fidget's looking for some food. You were joking on Rob's stream, but you know that somebody would have... Oh, I know you were joking. I saw it got deleted immediately, too, dude. I know it's kind of funny, but... Oh, no, it's like... That's why I was telling JW that's like... Because JW put in the Discord a couple days ago, you might have saw it, that he was the coin roll hunting mats that he uses, he was going to swap them out for new ones, and he washed his mats, all 4 mats, and he was going to sell his used mats, because maybe somebody could get them cheaper, right? So he was, instead of like, I think, what does he usually charge for his mats? Like 25 bucks a piece or whatever? So instead of doing, 4 mats for $100, it was 4 mats, I think it was 40 bucks on his website. I'm like, oh, okay, that's going to sell like instantly as soon as someone sees that. But it's like, if he, and that's how you can tell Rob's not totally doing it for money, because really, he could maximize money. All he would have to do is in the middle of the stream say, hey guys, I think it's time to swap out my mats for some of my newer ones, so if anybody wants to bid on my 4 RFT stream used mats right here, him and Charlani could have just autographed the corner of each one, and you know that those 4 mats would have sold for $200 plus. Easy. Easy. No joke. But no, they were probably instantly gone to somebody for 40 bucks. And then I think that included the shipping price too. Like Rob just wanted to get rid of them. But somebody would have paid easy for those. Like Rob, if he wanted to, at the end of every one of his streams, could sign the mat and say, okay, let's auction today's mat. And he could put the date, game used, mat, RFT, and have Charlani's write on it. Put Baby Yoda's foot in some ink and have Baby Yoda's foot stamp on it. And every day they could sell a mat for probably $100. But no doubt, no doubt. But no, because he's got enough people there, and they would. I mean, and of course it's a lot of people, and it's good. It's great that they do that. I'm not trying to like put the people down that are overpaying for stupid stuff like that. They're doing it because they're supporting him and the channel. I understand that, and that's a great thing, but. So when you say people would pay $575 for a box of dog shit, I don't think that was really true, but probably not too far off. There's people that would just pay up for whatever. You're right. Oh, I just hit that, and he's gonna miss that one sunflower. Now I ran into him here. All right, let's try this again. What do we got going on there? What do we got going on? Don't yell at me. I had you muted. Are you selling World Silver Coins tomorrow? Nah, I don't have that planned, Steve. No, I don't know what... Excuse me. I know I was asked when I'm going to do my next one by a couple people. I'm thinking later this month. I got my Coin Club meeting / giveaway / auction coming up on Friday, a week from today. Friday the 13th. So I got that coming up. I'm not going to say no, but I don't think I'm going to do it next weekend. I don't think so. And I'm trying to decide if I'm just going to do a regular auction first, because there is stuff I want to sell like just in a regular auction. I'm not talking about like hundreds of lots or even like 75 or 50 lots. I don't know. I got some stuff. It's about time to just do a regular auction. I might do that. Next weekend. Not sure. But again, if I do that, everyone will know. If I plan to do an auction on Saturday the 14th or Sunday the 15th or Monday or the 16th, Tuesday, whatever I do in the next 10 days, at least 2 days before that, maybe 3 or 4 days before that, I will have a preview video, or it would probably be a live stream, a preview live stream saying, hey guys, I'm doing an auction coming up in a few days. Here's the list. It's on Google Docs. If you want to see anything right now, let's look at it, and we'll have a couple hours to look at stuff. And then everyone else that sees that over the next couple days will have opportunity to schedule that time to come to my auction and be ready to bid on stuff, or send me their bids by email. So there's no excuse that anybody who's subscribed to me should ever email me later saying, damn, sorry I couldn't make your auction. I would have totally bought that. I wish I could have bought that. No. Don't tell me that. I'm not going to feel bad for you, because every single person does have the opportunity to bid. Unless I guess you're out of town for like 4 days and you're just off the grid, and then you come back and say, oh, I was off the grid the last 5 days. I didn't see your preview. I didn't know about it. And then I just got home and saw all that went down. I guess then you missed it. But that's not the case for 99% of us. I know that you can check it out. You can at least look at the Google document sometime in the 3 or 4 days before we do it. So it's probably coming soon. It says Caveman. Might have to delete that. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did. What did I say? I'm kind of behind there. Playing space games tomorrow? I might do that. I'm going to try to do that. The Baby Yoda foot stamp, you like that? Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, if they really wanted to do that, but I know that he doesn't want to be getting too crazy with stuff, I'm sure. Fidget is nearing maturity, escaping as a common occurrence with not fixed animals. Possibly, Lady Kid. Possibly a theory there. But I just gotta believe, with all the food and babying he does of that squirrel, that Fidget's gonna be right back, right soon. I mean, I guess Randy's more worried about, like, cats and stuff outside and wild animals hurting Fidget, which I guess is probably a concern with that. But Google gets a spam folder email? What does that mean? Google gets a spam folder email. I don't know. Okay. Off the grid, code for county logout. No. What they say here is, I mean, I've had some friends that they say they had to go to their government job. You know, they had to go work for the government for a little bit of time. I guess that's if they're in jail a little more than just for a weekend or something, right? Like, I'm looking at your resume. What happened during these 2 years? Oh, I was working for the government. Oh, okay. Interesting. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Fidget is a she, Lady Kid Nichols. Fidget is a she, I believe. Look at me, I ended up in the middle of the ocean. Whatever, Amanda. Oh, I'm sure. I would really guess that, let's see, Amanda. What do you think? Amanda's a good judge of this. Do you think Fidget's ever had a vet appointment? Or do you think Randy just, like, does his own thing? I'm guessing there was no vet appointment and getting, like... Because I don't think it... I mean, I'm not going to make a legal opinion on this. I'm guessing it's... I'm just going to say it's probably not common or maybe even legal to have a squirrel in your home as a pet in some areas. So I'm guessing none of that ever happened. So whenever I email Google, puts it right in spam? Really? So if I email you, Alfred, Google puts it in the spam for you. So can't you, like, click on the next time that happens and say, always don't put this person's stuff in spam folder? Because I get emails from people in spam too sometimes. But then I click a button on their email and say, save this person, and stuff shouldn't go to spam anymore from that email address. Squirrels are not license plate manufacturing. Yes, exactly, Steve. Squirrels are not domesticated animals. Many states have restrictions on keeping them. Not. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure. All kinds of. I mean, but this whole thing. Every state has different rules on that, and who knows what the rules are and where Randy's at. But that's his business, though. Let's just dump the sunflowers here in my silo for the time being. We probably will sell these. Let's just check the market. Let's just check the market there. Mashed potatoes are not part of the squirrel diet. Well, Randy did put in Fidget's first videos that she is a healthy girl and she likes mashed potatoes, but knows when she's had too much so it doesn't overeat, which... That's just Randy saying that. I'm sure Fidget didn't really say that to Randy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm guessing. What else did he feed Fidget that was just I thought was hilarious? But yeah, mashed potatoes probably isn't a good thing, and there was something else that I just thought was hilarious. Like I couldn't believe that that's what the squirrel was eating. But I mean, eating the 2x2 holders of coins probably isn't a good thing either. Okay, we're looking at sunflower market. Wow, everything's kind of low. 1,700's the highest? That seems too low. We might sell them, though. I don't know. We might. We just might. Oh, nah, probably didn't. Think maybe you wouldn't be able to have one. Hope she comes back for... Yeah, I'd go back for some mashed taters, too. Oh, Lady Kid, you were helping him on nutrition? Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, right, exactly, Alfred. Like, there was some kind of meat that he was feeding Fidget. I'm like, dude, you're just teaching Fidget to, like, basically bite your fingers and, like, try to eat you. Oh, boy. It's like, I never heard of, like, squirrels eating meat before. Rats have been bred for decades for human ownership. Really? Yeah, I guess squirrels are gonna eat anything if they're hungry. There we go. Let's empty this out again. And it's almost 3 a.m. Maryland time. This is okay. I gotta back out because this guy doesn't want to turn around right there while I'm next to him. He's shy. Alright, we got a lot of empty field here. Let's check the map. Do I need to do lime on this field? Let's look at the growth rate. This is all harvested now. That's good. Do I need to lime? I do not need to put lime down. That is good. So we are ready to plant again. So I think maybe we just go right into it. Let's drop off this fertilizer. And what am I going to plant? I think I'm going to plant wheat. What the hell? Let's just plant some wheat. Not weeds, wheat. Which one's my wheat planter? I think it's this one. Yeah, we can switch this to... Let's just plant a big field of wheat. What the hell? Because I'm thinking... We got $1 million in the bank right now. I think now's a good time. I don't think there's any equipment or new fields I want right now. So I think now's a good time to just start filling up my silo, like banking some crops for when market demand is high and I can sell for max profits, or when I really need the money, then I can just take a truckload of whatever to whatever looks high at the time. So let's just get this guy going. We're gonna go ahead and turn this thing on and plant wheat. Snakes were bred? What the hell are you guys talking about? Snakes were bred... There's no snakes in Hawaii. Kittle got game. What are my plans for tomorrow? Well... Yeah, I feel mostly bad for Randy, too. He's obviously pretty attached to his squirrel, and I know he got really excited about all the millions of dollars he was about ready to make on his Fidget channel, but... I don't know. Fidget found a way out. That just blows my mind that Fidget found a way out. I mean, hopefully that all gets resolved. And anyway, let's see. Yeah, no snakes on the entire islands of Hawaii. None. What am I doing tomorrow? I am going to... I got a whole bunch more packages to pack up and get some more mail out. I need to post at least one video on my Kittle Coin channel, because I haven't posted a regular little video in a few days. I need to do a little bit of legal work for a client to help him with some tax stuff at some point tomorrow. And then I got to run all these packages to the post office before they close at 3. I also need to play some video games sometime tomorrow, and I think I'm going to do it from my computer tomorrow, late afternoon, early evening, after I go to the post office and at some point. I just need to get that going, even though I know it's going to be a rough stream, because I don't know how to set my audio, and I don't know, like, I guess, or maybe I'll go to Target tomorrow and buy a new headset, like something that'll be better, because this little child's headset I use on my PlayStation, the Turtle Beach one, that's made of like weird plastic and hurts my head when I wear it too long, because I think it's made for children. That was like 19 bucks. I think I need something a little different, so maybe I'll go to Target or Best Buy or something and, you know, drop a couple dollars on something that I can actually sit and use on the computer for a little bit, because I think to stream on the computer games, I have to wear a headset with a microphone. Otherwise, if I just do it like I think I would normally do it, you would just be hearing the noise of the game echoing through my microphone, or I would have to have the game turned way down. And I don't know, I think everybody I everybody I see streaming on the interwebs from their computers, they're all using headsets, so I think that's what I need to do. No stakes at all. If there is one, it's all over the news. And, oh yeah, if anybody tries to bring one to the islands, people like flip the freak out. Coin question, please? Thoughts on gold burnished? What do you mean, thoughts on gold burnished? Like, should you be buying the gold coins that the mint sells each year with the W mint marks that they overprice for collectors? Is that what you're trying to ask? Or do I like the shiny purdies? Do I just like the look of it or thoughts of it? Really, all it is it's the ones that the mint sells, the eagles, for collectors that are... And really, they call them burnished. It's more of just like a little satin fin. I don't even know if burnished is the right term. I don't even really know what that means. But Big Mill's like, I got no headset, FYI. Okay, Big Mill. So for example, I don't know how this works. That's why I don't play any audio or anything. Like, look, you say you don't know how to set up your stuff, dude. I'm barely getting by on my stuff. So when you play your intro, do you hear that on your own computer playing, or is it just like, do only us hear it? And if you do hear it, how does that not go back through your microphone to where we all hear it over and over and over? Or do you have your mic muted while that's going? I have no idea how any of that shit works. So I need like a lesson on how to stream, but everybody thinks I have my shit together, but like I'd love to like be able to just pull up my screen and show you a quick little video clip of something every now and then, but I don't know how to do that because you guys, I would have to mute my mic or something, and you just turn your mic off. Okay. Yeah. But I think if I was going to show you a video clip and that I also wanted to talk during that, I would have to have like headphones on. I think that's how it works. Yeah, Big Mill. Alfred was asking you about Leopold Stotch, and you wouldn't answer, by the way. Anyway, good stream, Big Mill. I was trying to time you in the beginning. I was like, you know, asking myself, wonder how long it's going to be before Big Mill actually opens his first roll of coins. And the answer was about 35 minutes into the stream. It's about 35 minutes into the stream they finally opened the roll. But fun stuff, fun stuff. Oh, jeez. Big Mill's like, Leopold who? Nah. They're just jacking with you, Big Mill. Leopold Stotch, you know. Everybody knows Leopold. Is this guy done harvesting already? Wow. That didn't take very long at all. Where's he going, though? Where's this dude going? Let's fire that worker. He's just driving in circles getting paid for it. 1 box, 2 hours. That was only 1 box, Big Mill? I thought... I didn't realize it was just 1 box. I guess it was, wasn't it? That's pretty funny. Oh, boy. Hey, good times, good times. Still quicker than EP. Yeah, EP does some marathons, doesn't he? Let's empty out the rest of these sunflowers. What does Lin mean? What do you mean, what does Lin mean? Oh, where do you see that? I don't know what that means. Oh, hey there, Golden Fire. How you doing? I didn't see you come in there. Sorry about that. Busy farming here. Trying to do some farming. Alright. But yeah, I gotta get the rest of these packages out. That's the goal for tomorrow. And then I gotta decide what the next videos on the coin channel. Tomorrow I'll probably just upload a coin, a little shiny purdy, and rotate it under the light a few times. Put on some classical music, you know, the same song you always hear on my streams. And I'll get one of those done tomorrow real quick, but I think maybe by Sunday I want to get one of the unboxing videos up, because I got several of those we need to do coming soon. So I also got a coin back from CAC the other day for a client of mine. I don't know if anybody'd be interested in seeing a CAC unboxing video. I guess people would probably click on it. I'd be like, click it, click it, click it. Give me that money. Give me that revenue. Watch my ads. Click it, click it. You know, people would click on it, I guess. But I'll tell you right now, it'd be a really boring video because it's like one coin, CAC unboxing, and we're going to open it up and it's going to say, spoiler alert, this coin did not meet CAC standards, and there's going to be no CAC sticker on it. And there's just going to be a bill in there for like $20 of registered mail shipping and whatever they charged me to look at it. So, spoiler alert, didn't pass CAC muster there, so I just ruined the whole video there for everybody that's listening to this, all 17 people up in the channel and in the chat. But you know what, I might make a quick video of it, what the hell. But on that one, I have to reach out to the customer that I sent it in for. I usually don't send coins to CAC or do it for customers, but it's a good client, and they really thought the coin was going to get a gold sticker that's real special, and it didn't even get a green sticker for whatever reason, so they're pissed. And of course, they're pissed, and now they probably don't even want to pay me for sending it in, but I'll make them pay me for sending it in, of course. So maybe I'll do a quick video as long as they consent to me doing that. I don't know if they will, though. I don't know. We'll see. Shiny birdies, right? Where does Hawaii come from? Volcanoes. There's a hot spot under the ocean in the magma. The liquid hot magma. Makes islands, lady kid. Makes islands. Magma. Liquid hot magma. Oh, cheese and rice, huh? Grew up hunting and fishing. We didn't seed the deer with mashed potatoes. Well, New Line, I mean, come on. You could have been the hero of your hunting crew if all of a sudden, like, on days that you weren't hunting, you'd be out there sneaking piles of KFC with, I mean, would you do the gravy too, or just the mashed potatoes? Just dump like buckets of KFC taters out there, and then all of a sudden, like, you got hunting, and you'd be like, hey guys, I kind of have a thought, like, this would be the spot we need to go. I think this is going to be the spot. And then you got all these deer just like walking right up to your guns and stuff because they think you're going to give them taters. I mean, you'd be like the deer whisperer. People would be talking about you all. I mean, you'd be legend. They wouldn't know it's all about mashed potatoes. Big Mill wants one of those coins, World War II privy that sold for 83 bucks. He should have got on your computer yesterday and got one. Now, I know, look, I mean, that website was so screwed up the way that was working, and it was such a battle to even, but once I was able to get the one, it took like, I didn't even get it for like, till like an hour into the battle, which sucked. Even though, and I tried to get the gold, I actually had a damn gold one in my cart, but then it wouldn't let me, by the time I even like got to the checkout page, it said it was sold out. Then I battled for like the next 15 minutes to get the damn thing out of my cart, because it said before you do anything else, you got to remove this from your cart. Pissed me off. But it took me about an hour to get the one, and then after that, let's just say my sister was able to get one pretty quickly after that, then my mom was able to get one pretty quickly after that. So, between the 3 households of the Kittle family, we each got one per household, and then my buddy Don Barry, who still might be lurking in the chat here, I guess he said his kid got one, and right away, I contacted another dealer buddy of mine and said, hey, you're buying these, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, I see other people paying 500 bucks each for them. You gonna pay me any more so I can actually take Don out for some mac and cheese and maybe buy his kid some ice cream? He's like, nope, but I'll give you 500 bucks each for them like everybody else. I'm like, well, all right. I guess they're not gonna get mac and cheese and ice cream then. I guess we'll just take our $500 for one day's work, you know. Sorry, we're only going to profit $417. 83 was the cost. Well, $87.95 we had to pay for shipping, so we're really only profiting $412 per coin, so damn. But that dealer did tell me he was able to get 2 of the golds yesterday. He didn't get them from the mint, of course. He had to buy them from customers for about 8,500 bucks a piece. But when he locked them in at 8,500 bucks a piece, they're already going for 10, 12 grand, you know, so he's going to do okay on those. Sent coins to the guy in New Jersey. I did, Alfred. I sent 1 coin to the guy in New Jersey for a customer of mine. Yeah, Big Bill, so I don't have any available. I quickly flipped them. They're locked in for 500. I cashed out. JW really wanted one, too. He wanted me to sell him one for that, because then he was just going to melt it or use it as a pocket piece, so... Ringen wants a golden goose. Now, would the goose be gold? See, I want the goose that laid the golden egg. I don't give a shit what color the goose is. You can have your gold goose that's going to lay you regular weird eggs or whatever. I want the goose that laid the golden egg, though. That's what I want. Steve bought the burnished 1/10, 2008. Redbook says 3 1/4. I know it'll be lower, but the premium hold up. Don Barry, who's in the chat right here, he might be able to tell you. So when people bring in the burnished gold, are those worth more than the regular 1/10 ounce? Or do you guys just pay the same? Because I think the gray sheet might have them slightly higher. I don't think the mint premiums hold up on most of those, to be honest, Steve. I don't think so. Now, the proof, the Redbook prices, remember, the Redbook's printed a year in advance. So the Redbook prices are wrong. A 1/10 ounce gold, where it says listed at 175, 155, shit, right now they melt for 195 bucks each. Gold's at 19.50 an ounce. So melted, they're worth 195. And 1/10 ounce, I'm sure Don can tell us too, the cheapest you're going to get any gold 1/10 ounce eagle right now, I'm guessing around 210 bucks. Because 1/10 ounce always goes for a premium. So if it melts for 195, I'd be shocked if you can get one for less than 210 anywhere. That'd be my guess. Any CCs, Big Mill, you bought the 82. I still got the 83, the 84, and the 85. You know my PayPal address. The 85 is going to be more, but was it not part of Pangea? I don't think, no, I don't think when Pangea was around, this was even around. There's a hot spot under the ocean, and as the tectonic plates keep sliding across the liquid hot magma, the hot spot underneath the earth, or underneath the surface, remains in the same spot. So that's why the islands form a chain. That hot spot's in the same place, but after a few million years, the plates moved, and then boom, up comes another island. Then the plate moves a little bit, and then boom, up comes another island. That island chain you can actually follow underneath the surface of the ocean. Yeah, you can see Hawaii, but and that's why the islands get smaller the further you move away. Because the big island right now, where the magma's still coming up and growing, that's the newest island. Maui's the next one. Maui was probably just as big as the big island at one point, but it's eroded away. Then the next island's smaller, the next island's smaller, the next island's smaller. That's how it works. And, but you look under the ocean, there's seamounts all the way along, and little tiny islands all the way back. This thing goes all the way almost to Japan and then up to Russia. You can see like the same chain under the ocean if you look at a ocean floor map. It's very interesting, Lady Nichols, if you're interested in geology. Anyone have a tiger for sale? Got plenty of peanut butter and pickles to feed it. What are you, Siegfried, or are you Roy? Do you prefer white tigers? No, I only got 3 CCs, Don. He's already bought one of the 4. He bought the 82. So, America, huh? Is it still America though? I haven't been following the news in the last day or two. I haven't seen if it's still America or not. I haven't seen. I don't think any of us know the final results yet. They're still deciding what's going on, but we're not going to talk politics here. We don't do that. So, I did have well, and that's why I sold him the 82, because he said he wanted one of them. I had an 82, 83, 84, and an 85. So I wanted to keep what at least I had consecutive. So I gave him the 82. So now at least I still have an 83, 84, 85. So I didn't just send Big Mill the shittiest one or anything. I just sent him the first one. So that's how that works. Seriously, the deers were potato frenzied. Oh boy. Come on now. What is Amanda saying? Is she getting us in the... She's starting some stuff here? I can't even keep up with the chat here, I guess. What am I doing? I'm a bad YouTuber. Add one of my cart. Sell me yours. Sell you what? This is where you're nice to me once or twice a year. Oh, the CC that was in the fire you're asking about? I don't know if Don still has that. I mean, I'm 8 minutes back in the chat, so maybe he's already answered this, but there you go. I'm trying to catch up here. Kittle got game, could I at least get some stickers for giving me my credit? Amanda, I already got an envelope ready to go to you with every one of my stickers. You're getting my damn stickers, okay? Jeez. You're getting my stickers, and I just, you know what, maybe I'll get that out tomorrow because I got a whole package of a whole bunch of real estate, because what I do for my sister and my real estate family is all the stupid real estate ads I get from all these Southern California real estate agents that think they're all hot shit. I save those and I mailed them to my sister and my family in Hawaii so they can see what California agents do in their marketing. And if they ever see anything that's a good idea, maybe they can steal it. But, and they just like to see what other agents do. So I got a whole pack of that ready to go. I got 2 bottles, and Big Mill's going to love this, 2 bottles of mule sauce from Sticker Mule. It's Sticker Mule's hot sauce. I'll send that to you, Amanda. I got that ready to go to you. And our dad sent, there's a part for their popcorn machine at the house that he had to have sent to my house. This little plastic handle that's part of their popcorn machine at the house. It broke on their popcorn machine, so they had to order it from the company. They wouldn't send it to Hawaii because they don't ship it over. It's a little piece of plastic. So they had to send it to my place in California. Then now I have to send it to them in Hawaii. So I got that ready for you. 2 bottles of mule sauce. Big Mill loves that shit. 4 peppers out of 5 on the heat meter. And yeah, maybe I'll pack that all up with some stickers for you and try to get that out tomorrow. We'll try to do that. They don't seem to hold up. Don't know what Don's talking about there. Oh, the values of the burnish, probably. Yeah, I guess you might get lucky on one every now and then if like one becomes a very low mintage or a hotter issue, or maybe the dealers find out this date it's really hard to get an MS-70 compared to other dates, and then maybe it'll become more in demand. But yeah, I mean, if you're buying those because you like them and you collect them, then yeah, do it. But I don't think they're a lot of 90% of the stuff you buy from the mint doesn't go up in value. Look at all the proof sets and mint sets they sell every year. Almost always in a year or two you can get them cheaper at your local coin shop. Almost always. But every now and then there'll be an issue like the 2012 set, Don? Like, for whatever reason, that thing's just like way high in value compared to what it sold for at the mint. Like every now and then there'll be like 1 or 2 years or something that goes up, but mostly things go down. Because they mint stuff to demand. Anybody who wants it can get it from the mint when it's available. So why would it go up in value later? I mean, it's like the mint has already filled the market. I guess if a bunch of new collectors come in down the road, then prices go up, and that's why a lot of the really old stuff is worth money, but there's not that much demand out there for the modern stuff. And if people do collect it, they usually buy it right from the mint themselves, so. Yeah, that's what JW said, Big Mill, that he's going to send my sister stickers before I do. $233 at the store. Is that what 10th ounces are going for now? Jesus. The V75 Gold Out sold by 9. It probably sold out for even quicker. I think it sold out even quicker, Golden Fire. You were able to get a silver one by 905. Dude, you should have got the gold one. Jeez. If you thought you could, if you could get in there that quick, should have got the gold, or tried to. There was just so much profit on that if you were able to get one, but. Yeah, Big Island is bigger than all the other 5 other islands combined. 5 degrees. Todd. What the heck? 5 degrees? Harness and squirrel should not mix. Yeah, probably not, New Line, but he would have got 1 million views on those videos, I'm telling you. What's 230? 10th ounce of gold. 10th ounce American Gold Eagles, Big Mill. No, you're not getting no CCs from him for 233, Big Mill. I sold you the one for 250. Believe me, I sold it too cheap. I gave that thing to you. Don charges me more than 233 at the store for CCs. Don't be trying to get those CCs. Don't be trying to get those CCs from me. Did you really just send me more PayPal? Let me look at my email. What the hell, Big Mill? Yep. Okay, Big Mill. Another CC coming your way. Ship it. Oh, man. You better not be getting me in trouble with the family. You better be done with your closing and all this stuff. You better not be just stacking CCs right before you have to do your paperwork. Oh, man. No, Big Mill. I'm emailing her the stickers tomorrow. No, I can't have other people sending her my stickers. I can't be doing that. Pizza Guy, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. We're just harvesting some soybeans here on field number 10. Waiting for our worker to fill his harvester there. Having a little fun, chatting. New line of met pet squirrels. They're happy. Work for a bet. Be the first to jump on someone's throat for... Yeah, I mean, it looked like Fidget was fine. I didn't have a problem with it. It just... But, I mean, it's a wild animal. I mean, it's hard to keep him in, I guess, so... You will not be... dude, Big Mill, I'm gonna... Dude, I'll pay up. I'm sending it, next day air. She'll have it Monday morning. And I'm gonna send it to the office. How about that? Oh, boy. 2012. Yeah, the 2012 set's like crazy. You did receive the package, Golden Fire. Thank you. Thank you. What was that? One of the giveaways that you won? Was that what that was? I can't even remember. Like I was saying earlier, Golden Fire. Like, I had so many packages from so many different streams. That's why I haven't streamed in the last, like, week or so. It's just like, because I'm not doing any more streams, because I know if I do a stream, I'll want to do a bunch of giveaways, or I'll want to sell something, and I got to get caught up with all the mail I already owe people, so. Regular's 100 and silver's 200 for the 2012. That's odd, isn't it? No idea on that one. Kittle PayPal, ship the 85. You better send a couple more PayPals for the 85, dude. You're getting the 83. Well, here's the deal, Big Mill. I'll leave this up to you. The 84 is a pretty nice coin, and so is, they're both uncirculated GSAs. You get what you get. They're both MS62, MS63 condition. They're nothing super special, because usually when you come into GSAs, if they are that much nicer, they've already been sent to NGC and graded at this point. So they're going to be 62, 63s for the grade. They're decent coins. They're in the uncirculated holders, though. You could also find them where they don't say uncirculated, and usually you get crappier coins. These are nice ones, with the cards and the boxes. Now, the 83, which I kind of want to send you just so I have the 84 and 85, even though having consecutive years like that don't matter now. The 83 also has the original box that it was shipped to someone in. So there's an extra box on that one, Big Mill. Or the 84 just has the box and the paperwork. The 83 has an extra box, though, that maybe you've never even seen before. So you tell me, do you want the 83 or the 84? I don't care. Or do you want me to just ship it? Or just send me another PayPal and I'll send them both to you. Save me a little bit on the shipping, dude. Oh, crying out loud. I'm such a pain in the ass, aren't I? But I'm not shipping you 85. Not unless you send a couple more PayPals. Good night, my silver family, says Ringin'. Well, thanks, Todd. Thanks for hanging out. Always welcome. The Wine and Cheese channel. Is that what this is? The 2020... Oh, can you believe that, Goldmine? Like... So what were they just, like... Okay, I want to say, Don, you can correct me, because you buy these all the time. Didn't I just buy 2020 silver proof sets from the shop earlier this year for like $70 each? And I think the Mint was selling them for $65. And then you guys charged me $70 just because they were right there and I didn't have to order them from the Mint. Is that right? I think I paid $70 and the Mint was selling them for like $65. And now for the same exact set, they raised the price. I think it's $105 now, Golden Fire. Like, I can understand them raising something maybe 5-10%, but that's like a 50% increase. How the hell did they come up with that? Unless I'm just way off on my numbers, I think I paid about $70. I mean, unless they were going to all of a sudden start adding the coins that should be in the set, because remember, This set should have the innovation dollars in it. That's part of our coinage. Why doesn't the proof set come with the American innovation dollars? I don't know, because you got some jackasses working at the mint that aren't coin collectors. That's why. Stupid. So if they were going to add those coins to the proof set and then raise the price, at least that'd be something. But they're not doing that. Unless I didn't, read the whole memo. I don't know. Just crazy price. Crazy price. You close this month, Big Mill? Nice, nice. Now you'll be paying rent to yourselves. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, it still sucks. You got, all the payment, then you got to pay your property taxes. You're not going to be saving, but at least you're building up some equity and paying yourself. That's a beautiful thing. Near Pasadena. You're right down the road, Ringing. Heck yeah. You can meet me and Don at the Wood Ranch in Burbank when we sit there and gorge on mac and cheese sometime next week, probably. Please give me a source that mashed potatoes... Oh, come on, New Lion. I'll give you a source that squirrels like mashed potatoes. You go to Fidget channel on YouTube, and there's a video of Fidget eating the shit out of mashed potatoes, not only right off the desk, but right off of Randy's fork. So I know for a fact that mashed potatoes meet a squirrel diet. Now, do they meet a healthy squirrel diet? That's still up for debate. But they do meet a squirrel diet. I definitely did see Fidget eat the hell out of them mashed potatoes and seemed pretty happy doing so. Now, I'm not saying it's a good diet or a healthy diet. Believe me, I myself probably have things in my diet that I probably should not be eating. But there we go. Anywho, the giveaway from the Glendale Coin Club. Perfect. Cool. Well, congrats on that. We'll be, speaking of the Glendale Coin Club, 1 week from, I guess, yesterday now, since it's 12:29 California time. It is now Saturday. So next Friday, 1 week from yesterday, I guess, kinda, Friday the 13th coming up, we will be having another Glendale Coin Club meeting. And I don't have all the details ready to tell everybody about our speaker, but in short, our speaker will be talking about coins of the Black Death. So it's quite topical for Friday the 13th, and because we're in the middle of the China virus pandemic, so might have some fun chats there. We'll also have plenty of fun giveaways and a brief auction at the end, so hopefully you guys can all attend that. How you like that? How you like that? New line, food, humans are the only ones that drink milk after needed from other. I hate milk. Well, I like milk. They were $67.50 from the mint. Now, yeah, that's a huge price increase, Don. That's insane. Yeah, so maybe you guys charged me $7. I know whatever you guys charged me, it was like $3, $4, $5 more than it was at the mint, and it's like, well, that's what I would have paid in shipping if I got one anyway. So, yeah. Gotta love that cheese, right? Your dogs eat cheese, I know that. They like cheese. Cats drink milk. So I think you're wrong, Amanda. Get working on that Henry Hastings. What's Henry talking about? What did I miss Henry say? I think I'm just missing parts of my chat. I didn't see Henry say anything there. Unless it's just too far back, I don't know. You love that cheddar, Kittle sister. Yeah, she likes making that Kittle cash. That kind of cheddar. Had to call so many people and be like, dude, it was a text. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is a ripoff. The total. I mean, and it's really what's I guess complete bullshit about it is they raised the price mid-year. So like now you got the situation where all these people got these sets for $67, and now if you want the same set, you got to pay $105, and the price of silver really didn't change enough to justify that. I mean, if they would have came out and announced that, hey everybody, in 2021 when we finally come out with the set, it's going to cost more, but the 2020 sets, yeah, maybe we'll just raise 10%. a little bit because of whatever. If they think they need to make more money, that's fine, but... Kittle sister, check your email for tracking. Whatever, Big Mill. Whatever. See, I got stickers that you've never even seen before, Big Mill, even though you're a Kittle fan. And I probably did send you most of my stickers. I don't know. I think there's only like one sticker you don't have. I think it was the special sticker I made for the wheat bag break. But hey, I'm still sending you stickers, Manda. If you got extras, then give some to Mom. I don't know. If Big Mill's gonna give you all of my stickers, then try to be the hero there, I guess. Thanks, Big Mill. Thanks, Big Mill. Whatever. You'll take the 83? Alright, I'll get you that one. With the special secret box. There you go. Oh, boy. Tracking? No, you didn't get no tracking number. Whatever. Come on now. Come on now. You didn't give Big Mill your address. I know that. I see the way Big Mill says stuff and pronounces words. He couldn't pronounce the street you live on if his life depended on it. Let me tell you, Big Mill, you would not have a chance at pronouncing some of them Hawaiian names. I almost want Amanda to send you something for a mail call, just so you can see her return address and then have to read that on one of your mail calls. But I know Amanda doesn't want everyone, you know, you reading her address to everybody, but I think it would be enough entertainment you trying to read some of these, because believe me, I had trouble with most of them too. I'm not just totally making fun of you, even though I'm kind of making fun of you, but I think it would be really funny, but that's just because I'm kind of a jerk sometimes too. But I think you'd have trouble with her street name in particular. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. What's Amanda texted me now? She texted me like a damn tracking number probably. Dude, whatever. Whatever. Oh, she had it shipped to the office. She ain't giving you her house address. I see that. Oh, God. Oh, estimated delivery 4 days? I'm totally gonna beat you, Big Mill. I'm totally gonna beat you. I'm totally... No, Big Mill, what you need to do... and Big Mill just sent me the tracking the address too. Oh, I hate you guys. Nah, Big Mill, you don't even have to send her a bunch of stickers. What you need to do is send her that damn coin that I won in your stream for guessing what do you call it? Christmas story. Because I don't need the coin. I'm not gonna make you send me anything. You don't have to do that. I was just having fun. But if you really want to send her my coin, send her that. Oh, it's still gonna beat me? Whatever. No, I'm gonna make it. No, everybody that I told them sending their packages tomorrow, they're not getting them now because I'm gonna make it a mission. The only thing I'm gonna get out tomorrow is the package to Amanda. That's it. That's it. That's all that's getting out tomorrow. Everybody else is gonna have to wait till Monday. Sorry. I'll just blame my post offices here, Big Mill. You know, these California post offices, they're still coming up with ballots and stuff. We're still in the middle of the election here. They're still like doing all that, right? Because we're one of those blue states. Oh wait, never mind. We don't get into politics or anything. Hold on. Let me backtrack and cancel that. Sorry about that, everybody. Upaka Luka Wana. Yeah, that's about what it is, Ringin. That's about what it is. So, Golden Fire's protesting the price increase. Not going to buy the set from the mint. Well, that's the whole thing. If you haven't bought your 2020 set, there's no way you're going to buy it knowing what everybody else paid, because you know there's coin shops all over that probably bought them earlier in the year. Now, I don't know. Did the local coin shop, if I go up to my coin shop with Don Berry working there, is he going to try charging me $105 for the set now? Just because the mint raised their price? I guess probably. Or maybe there's shops out there still that bought them at $65 or whatever they were that don't know that they've gone up. Maybe you can get them cheap from shops somewhere. I don't know. Or are there people on eBay right now selling proof sets cheap because they don't know the price has gone up? I haven't looked. Maybe they are. Maybe there's people selling them cheap on eBay right now, even though it's still high compared to what, you know. I don't know. Maybe they haven't raised their prices on eBay. I don't know. Maybe there's still some deals somewhere. But I wouldn't, yeah, I'd be protesting a little bit too. I wouldn't get in that, so. Alright. Am I? Oh my god, you know what? Alright, I'm setting my controller down, everybody. I'm still 11 minutes back in chat. You guys are crazy. I'm 11 minutes behind. Let me scroll down and try to figure this out. 3 boxes Friday, 6-hour stream, says Alfred? Yeah, okay. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm not picking up my controller till I'm at the bottom of the chat this time. I'd say this every time, like, I'll read like 3 lines of chat, then I'll pick up my controller and play again. Threw a little extra to cool silver quarter from California. Oh, Big Bill, you're killing me. You're killing me. You better be sending her a Big Mill sticker after all that. Ringen's gonna send 100 for the 83. Oh, Big Mill already bought that. No, the 83 and the 84s are common date GSAs, and I sold them to him too cheap already. But they go for like 260 to 280 bucks right now. The GSAs have gone up in value for sure in the last few months. And then the 85cc, that's probably 700 to 750 bucks is what those go for. That's definitely a better one. There's stickers in there for Mom too. Oh, jeez. As long as you didn't send her to the dong, Big Mill. Come on, man. Crying out loud. I checked my phone. Yeah, that was about 5 minutes ago. You said check my phone. I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, see, that's the right thing. That's exactly right, Alfred. Big Mill's got tracking number and all, but his packages go to Latvia. Lativa, whatever he said. Latvia first. Then they'll go to Hawaii. Package already sealed. Big Mill. Kittle says don't send in the gold coin. I mean, there's not really much upside. Even if it came back at MS66, it's not going to add a ton of value. You'll be spending the money on the plastic. Any value that you gain would add to your cost basis on the plastic. Now, if you just wanted to get it encapsulated for sentimental reasons or just to protect it from yourself, or so you know, like down the road when if you give it to somebody else or they inherit it from you, that they know exactly what they have, maybe, but there's not much value added to it. Or if you just wanted to not only confirm that it's a genuine coin, but because not only encapsulation grades it, but the certification certifies also that it's a genuine coin. So not only you know it, but if you ever go to try to sell it to somebody else, they will have no doubt that it's a genuine coin. Then yeah, there's some upsides to getting stuff graded other than just raising the value of it, but I just don't think it's worth it. And if all you wanted to do was guarantee its authenticity and get it in a holder of some type, spending the money to get one coin graded like that at PCGS, like I said, it's going to cost you 60 to 80 bucks, depending on your shipping costs. Round trip, total. Because remember, just at PCGS, you're talking 30-something to get it graded, plus a $12 order fee, plus the return shipping. Just a PCGS payment you're going to have to make is like 60 to 70 bucks. And that's if you're a member of PCGS already. If you don't have a membership, then you got to buy a membership. If all you want is in a holder, and you want to do it a little cheaper, then maybe send it to Anax. You could get away with doing that. Alright, I got a lot of stuff to do here. And I didn't catch up with chat. I picked up my controller before I caught up with chat. I know, I'm such a liar. Alright, let's see. But I just gotta get this guy. I gotta get this guy harvesting. I can't have him sitting here idle. Okay. No politics, says Ringen. Yeah, that was a few minutes ago. No. Oh, you know what? The reason I'm not seeing some of your guys' chats, I've been on top chat this whole time. I'm telling you, I'm not good at YouTube, guys. I just switched it to live chat. Sorry about that. I'm looking, you guys are like saying stuff, like replying the Henry Hayes things and replying to this. I'm like, man, I just can't, I don't know what the hell you guys are looking at there. I'm looking, it's like, yeah, I'm on top chat. F in the chat, Kittle got game. F in the chat. Alright, let's get some more soybeans out of this field that we own. Hire that worker. Get back to here. Okay, now we can look at the chat some more. Don't have any more, and we ain't buying any more. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying it. You know, you're going to be buying more 2020 proof sets when the public starts selling them to you in another year or two, or whatever they come in. Yeah. Oh, Big Mill, always going to be my president. Tell you that. He's always my president. Come on, guys. Count every ballot, right? At least the ones that were done on election day. I don't know. Look, I got a friend in Las Vegas. He's telling me that, and I saw it on the news today, everybody's lining up and going back to vote today. Well, they're not technically voting today. They're going there to correct their ballots. I guess that's part of the law in Nevada. Now, we're not getting political or everything, but what happens in most states, if you don't know how to fill out your own ballot correctly, then your vote doesn't count. I'm sorry. There's directions right on it that tell you how to fill in a bubble and how to hand your ballot to somebody. So if you didn't get all that right for whatever reason, then sorry. 4 years from now, you can vote for president again. But apparently in Nevada, you're able to call them up and say, hey, I just want to make sure my vote counted, and if they say it didn't, then you can, like, drive down there and, like, fix it. After, like, you already know, like, that your vote is really important now, which is kind of not fair to everyone else in the country or that state. Or it sounds like some people in some of the counties in Nevada are actually getting called by the county saying, hey, so-and-so, your ballot didn't go through. We need you to come down here and show us your ID, or we need you to do this to fix it. And that's okay? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to get political or anything. But apparently the election's not over yet. That's the memo I got. But how the heck can you be farther back in stream chat? I don't know, Amanda, because you guys talk so much while I'm farming because you're not interested in the game. You guys are all talking amongst yourselves. You couldn't give a shit about the soybeans I'm farming. But when we're playing Fall Guys, you're engaged in the game and we're talking about the game. So, oh, Big Mill. I mean, I'm talking probably last year, middle of the year or so. And Don, you could correct me if I'm way off, or maybe it was 2 years ago. GSAs, we could get those at our table at Long Beach from other dealers. 180, 190 bucks, maybe 195. I could get you 100 of them at that price all day long. And then it seems like about a year ago, all of a sudden they were over 200, then they were like 205, 210. And then within the last few months, it's like, I can't even find them for under 250 hardly. I mean, every now and then I'll see one for 240, but they're usually 250 to 275. And this is other dealers selling them. It's just the GSAs have just gone up so much for whatever reason. I don't know why. I mean, supply and demand is the real answer, but supply and demand. So, gonna rock the. Yeah, Amanda's gonna be texting a picture of her laptop, and it's gonna have no Kittle Got Games sticker on it anymore. It's just gonna be the Shaka. You grind them till you find them. Oh, man. Come on, Amanda. Whose team you on? Been here 30 minutes and don't even know you're here. Hey, Dubs, what's up? You must be one of the people to get hidden by Top Chat. Henry was on Top Chat, too. Oh, shit. How do I not... God. Kanye's... Hey, Kanye actually lives right down the street from me. Well, not right down the street. If I call the 101 freeway the street, he lives like a couple miles down the road. So, Kanye. You're selectively given the... Yeah, Ring, and I've seen all kinds of stuff on that, and it's just crazy. It's crazy. Well, what's really crazy, and I guess we don't need to get too political, but on any... whatever side of the whoever you vote for, whoever you care about, it should really bother you that there's any accusations that people aren't seeing what's going on. So you got these cities, and the cities, of course, I mean, you guys are going to know where I stand, of course. The cities that are coming up with all the ballots at the last minute are completely controlled by Democrats. Yeah, they're on the news. You can go watch fake news, say, oh yeah, but Georgia, they have a Republican governor. So the governor's not the one in the room controlling all the people looking at the ballots in Atlanta that are changing the election. Now, of course, the other side of the story is those are probably people that really sent in ballots. Someone has to open the mail. They have to be processed. I'm not suggesting they're all made-up fake ballots by any means. They're probably real ballots, and maybe he really did lose that state, maybe whatever. The whole point is you got people on the other side saying they want to be in there watching these people open the ballots, because there's videos all over the internet. You've seen them. People are opening the ballots. They got pens in their hands. They're filling things out. How do we know when these people are opening ballots that if it says one candidate, maybe it goes in the garbage? If it has one candidate, maybe it goes in a pile to be run through the machine? Whatever. Just the fact that anyone could think that and accuse that should bother everyone. Anybody from the campaigns, if they want people in there watching it, on both sides should be able to be in there watching it, sitting at the desk next to the damn person opening the ballots to fully view it 100% transparently. And apparently that's not happening, and that should bother everybody. Especially it should bother the people that end up winning, whether it's Biden or Trump. It should really bother them, because whoever ends up winning, the other side is going to 100% doubt the results because of XYZ, their party. They're going to think it was... It should bother everybody. Look, of course I hope one person wins more than the other, but I'm pretty... It doesn't really make that much of a difference to each of our daily lives. Yeah, one person wins, some of us might pay a little more tax, some of us might get more free shit if another person wins. Whatever your situation, it will change. It matters. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but of course, as an American, we all want the right person that actually won to win. And, you know, just the fact that there's a possibility that people, you know, just the fact that there's people that think there's shenanigans going on, it just blows my mind that these cities are not opening the door wide open saying, anybody from the campaigns, come on in. You can help us, actually. That's the other thing. It's taking so long to process, because, again, remember, we just had a pandemic. They're not used to doing this. It's, you know, it does take a little bit extra time. I think and most people can understand it. So why don't you guys come on in and help us? You know, invite everybody in, have it all on cameras. They got GoPros or whatever, body cameras on every cop in the country now. Put the damn body cameras on the people opening these ballots so you can see it. They should be 100% transparent if everything's above board as they claim. Why isn't that happening? I think that should concern everybody, no matter what side you're on. But again, we don't get political on this channel at all, so enough of that, right, Big Mill? Enough of that. Actually, to plant this crop, I need to lower this. Will I ever... Hey, everybody, what do you guys think? Will I ever get caught up with the chat in this stream before we end the stream? Will I ever get caught up with the chat? Let's see. I'm looking down. It's 12:48. Actually, I'm only about 3-4 minutes behind. Oh, no. That's because my chat automatically jumped to the bottom. I got to scroll back up. Where did I leave off on the chat for real, though? Oh, 12:42. So I'm 8 minutes behind still. All right, let's catch up. No, that's where Todd said given the wrong pen. That's what got me off on that. Ringing constitutional, I told you, no politics in the chat, damn it. That's what we go to Big Mill's channel for, so we can talk about California. And I guess I'm also a little butthurt because my friend Don Barry talked me into buying a shitload of Trump copper rounds. And if Trump doesn't win, I mean, what am I going to do with like a couple hundred Trump copper rounds, Big Mill? Damn it. Thanks, Don. What am I going to do with all these Trump rounds? I'm in it for personal reasons here. I got a stake in this. New line, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't even say it quietly like Big Mill. Biden? That was hilarious. New line. You could tell Big Mill was hurting saying it. Almost worse than if he had to, like, say Giants. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, down here. Yeah, we were able to buy GSCs at least 50 to 75 bucks cheaper a year or two ago. Buy the other two when the house closes. Okay, Big Bill. I might still have them unless I actually do an auction sometime. Who knows? Heard about all kinds of stuff. Well, that's the whole thing, Nubs. Just, okay, say you're a diehard Trump person, right? This is the last we'll say on this, of course, because we don't get political. If you're a diehard Trump person, you go to bed you know, at about midnight or 1 a.m. Maryland time on election eve, you look at something like Wisconsin, Nubs, because that's where you're from. Look, Trump's up 100,000 Wisconsin. I think he might have won that. Awesome. We'll go to bed. America's gonna stay great again. All cool. If you're a big Trump, I'm not saying this is me saying this. I'm saying if you're a big Trump supporter. And then all of a sudden you wake up the next day, and then you're like hearing on the news that like what at like 4 in the morning, like Milwaukee found like a couple hundred, or then found they just came up with a couple 100,000 vote, or that extra 100-some thousand, and then all of a sudden Biden's leading. Okay, maybe that diehard Trump. Okay, and again, 100%. Those all could have been mail-in ballots. They processed them. Fine. That's the way it is. I expect there to be a lot of Biden support in the city of Milwaukee. But the Trump guy might be saying, well, why the hell did it take until like 4 in the morning? Why is it? And why did it all come in all at once when every other county in the state is trickling in their ballots as they're processing? And why does who is in there watching these ballots be opened and processed? I don't know. For the person on the other side of that, and of course the people on the Biden side are like, great. You know, democracy's working here. The voters the voters' will is being shown right there, and that's what the voters want. Of course, if you're on the winning side, that's what you said. That's what the Trump people said in 2016 when Hillary lost by a handful of votes. But I don't know. Why? I mean, just the fact that you can have the other side doubt it because everything's not 100% open and transparent, and it's not good for either side. It's not good for either side. Eventually need to get some CC Morgans. Yeah, I got you there, Golden Fire. You got two. Man, I got a whole sticker pack. You're getting one of every Kittle sticker. There's like 10 stickers total. So you better have more room on that computer. Some of them might be duplicates though, and now you might have triplicates if Big Mill's sending all this. See, I thought Big Mill, he told me, hey Kittle, give me your stickers because those go right on the safe because he puts all his stickers on his safe. But apparently my stickers don't make it on his safe if he has them to send to you. Unless I've just sent Big Mill so many stickers, he's got duplicates. I don't know. Well, and then the whole thing, too, is, okay, so now you got, I mean, at least the latest I've heard on the news is, so, yes, the vote count right now looks like Biden's taking the lead in a lot of states, and if all stays the same, he's the 46th president. But you got the guy in the White House right now, Mr. 45, saying, not so fast, because we have evidence of this and this and this happening, and we got to go to court over it. Now, he's not coming out and saying what that evidence is, which, if there really is evidence of stuff going on, they need to get that out there right away, because right now, I mean, there's a big fight happening. You know, people are just thinking he's, you know, making this stuff up and stalling because he never wants to leave. Well, but if there really is evidence, he should get that out there. I mean, so I don't know. Maybe, I guess a lot of us just got to wait and see and be patient, you know, on both sides. So it's kind of crazy, but you know. The other side of it is, so I see a lot of people that are, you know, really hardcore on the Trump side too, just thinking it's all scam, and people, you know, the reason it took so long in Milwaukee and they didn't get anything out until 4 or 5 in the morning is because they had to get all the people together in the room and fill out that many ballots so then Biden could win, and they think that's happening in Atlanta the other day. Yeah, it takes a while to fill out tens of thousands of ballots and run them through or throw away all the... Now, okay, I guess that's possible. If you're not in there watching, how do you know they're not filling out new ballots or throwing away ballots of the opponent? You don't really know for sure. But, that, you know, conspiracy theories like that, just think about how many people are involved. This is multiple states. All it takes is for one person to go out there and say, hey, look, this is what we're doing, and tattletale. And you know, in America, where everybody wants their 15 minutes of fame, or they know they could, you know, make some money going out and being on TV saying it, you know that if that was really going on and there was really absolute blatant fraud like that going on, even somebody involved in it would tattle if it's just one person in one county doing it, yeah, you might never know. But if you're talking about a big city, not to mention multiple cities across multiple states with tons of people, I'd have a feeling that somebody would know about that. That's why when you talk about all these goofballs out there thinking that we never landed on the moon and all these bullshit people thinking it's a conspiracy. Okay, so you have tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of people working on the Apollo projects and the moon landing, and not to mention all the astronauts and all the people that actually went there and know about the detail. You don't think one person's going to come out and say, oh yeah, by the way, guys, remember that 50, 60 years ago? Yeah, that was just a hoax. No, that never happened because it was real, you fucking weirdos. But anyway, yeah, you can't, you know, what did they say, I forgot who said it, but it was like only two people can, you know, the only way two people can keep a secret is if one of them are dead. So, I butchered that quote, and I don't remember who said it, because it's 12:57 California time. And I'm now 12 minutes behind in chat. Okay, come on, Kittle. Come on, Kittle. Am I ever going to get caught up in chat? Did I ever get to where you guys are answering about that? I don't know. Did I ever get up to that far? Yeah, Golden Fire, and that's the whole thing. I don't know why the hell they were covering windows with paper. Maybe it was sunny, and they didn't have blinds, and they were trying to keep the sun out of their eyes. That is equally an explanation. Another explanation is because they didn't want people seeing how much cheating they were doing. Both of them are plausible. Both of them are equally likely, in my opinion. But the fact that anyone could possibly think shenanigans are going on because they did that, they shouldn't have done that. That's bad for their candidate, and it's bad for the other candidate. Just unbelievable how people like think that that was even a slightly good idea to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I got a text from Kittle's sister. Hold on here. Hold on. Oh, look at that. She sent me a picture. Top row for my stickers. Faux show. Showed me a picture of her laptop. All right. Sorry, Big Mill. Top row is reserved for Kittle stickers. I don't know. Okay, what do we got? Let's, where are we at? You are so far behind in the chat. Ha ha. And I was just scrolling up here. Let's see. I just saw that as I was scrolling up to the part I left off at. I don't know, I'm going to start skipping through some of your chat a little bit, but I can't do that. I got to read everything and then I got to respond to things. You guys know me. Nub never can. Okay, so Nubs thought 9 minutes ago that I'm never going to catch up with chat. Okay, 9 minutes ago Nub said never. I'm guessing that's what it is. Watching absentee ballot counts. Oh man, I'm getting like my chat just jumped to the bottom again. I hate when it does that. How much we selling the Trump coppers for? You'd be interested in. I don't even remember what we paid for them and when they're coming in. And I was like, send me a few of them. I think I ordered like 200 of them, so I don't know. When I get them in, I haven't even got them yet. Which reminds me, I ordered those a while ago with Don, and I gotta check the tracking on those and figure out why I haven't gotten them yet. Because I should have had those by now, I thought. But you are so far behind in chat. Ha ha ha. Yeah, ha ha. That's 8 minutes. I'm back now. Okay. All right, let's catch up. 72 counties, only 9 of them. Well, that happens in most big states, Snubs. I mean, the urban centers go Democrat, and the rest of the state goes Republican, on average. Now, that's not 100% the way it goes. It's just, look at any state. I mean, look at Illinois, for example. Chicago goes Democrat. The couple counties around it, a little bit Democrat. And the whole rest of the state's Republican. Until you get down to St. Louis, then there'll be a couple more Democrats counties. It's just the way it is in every state. So it's all about the population and just the kind of the way it is in America, and it's been that way for decades. Oh, you're talking about the most vote? Yeah, well, that's the crazy thing, Greg. There's a lot of turnout. Now, did we have really high turnout in the election because people are really that motivated, because they're really strong for Biden or really strong for Trump or really against Biden or really against Trump? That's one reason you might have good turnout. Or did we have really high turnout because so many states just mailed every single person that's registered a ballot? That's really not done usually. Usually you have to go vote or request an absentee ballot. I know this year in California, I'm sure the California numbers are going to be huge when they're finally in. They're still counting ballots in California too. But everybody in California got a ballot mailed to them without even asking for it. So of course, a lot more of those got sent in for people that would have never ever gone and voted. would have never thought to a vote. And like we've talked about before, if you send a ballot to, say, husband, wife, maybe a loser's son that lives in the basement playing video games all day, maybe another couple kids, and maybe there's 4 or 5 voters in the household, maybe the 18-year-old just became able to vote. You send 4 or 5 ballots right to the person that gets the mail. Were all the 4 or 5 of those people in that household really gonna go vote? Maybe not. Maybe 3 of them would have. Maybe 2 of them would have. Maybe none of them would have. But when you send 4 or 5 ballots to one household and the person that gets the mail opens them all in the same day, you know all 5 of those are getting sent in. Now, do all 5 of the people in the house get together and fill out their ballots and mail them in? Or does just dad fill out all 5 of them the way he wants to? Or does just mom do it if mom opens the mail? I don't know. It's just a weird situation to have something as important as ballots just, I don't know, going around to everybody like that, whether they want them or not. I don't know, but I guess that's what happened this year. That's what happened this year. Big Mill's trying to talk about mathematical possibilities. Yeah, I don't know. But, I don't know, there's a lot more smarter people than us that are going to be fighting these fights on both sides, and, you know, it's above our pay grades, and we just hope that they actually get it right. So, most absentee ballots would favor that. Well, I don't know about that new line. The mail-in votes they seem to favor, but traditionally absentee ballots, I thought, favored the Republican side, because there'd be a lot of military ballots, and historically at least, when you actually would have to write in and request your ballot, not talking about during a pandemic, but when you had to actually request a ballot, and then mail it in later, I thought those traditionally favored Republicans in most states. I know this year the mail-in ballot really favored Democrats because there were people pushing, the parties and people were pushing, saying, oh yeah, you know, wasn't Trump basically telling you, don't use your mail-in ballot, go to the polls, and then the other side was saying, no, use your mail-in ballots and keep everybody safe from China virus. Yeah, I think it was kind of being pushed on for political reasons to do it different ways, but... Oh yeah, I know that's what's going on too, is different states have different rules too, and I know I'm still behind in chat, but of when you can count your mail-ins. Now some states, you could count all your, California I believe, they open up the mail-in ballots when they get them, they can count them, and so as soon as election night happens and the polls close, bam, all of a sudden you got like 1 million votes in, or 2 million votes in, and some other states you see that. All of a sudden the vote count's huge, right away, right when the polls close. Other states you're not even allowed to open the ballots and look at them until the polls are closed. And there's policy reasons for that. For example, if you have a state and you allow the poll worker, or sorry, the county, to start opening up ballots and processing them before election day, that's a little bit dangerous. Because think about this situation, for example. If you know the election, and let's not even talk about presidential, let's just talk about a local county election, like who's going to be county board president, or who's going to be sheriff or something. So if you have all the people sending in their ballots ahead of time, and somebody at the county processing them, scanning them in, even if like they're supposed to keep that secret until election day or after election day, there's a chance that somebody actually that works there that does all this slips, you know, leaks it out there to somebody saying, hey, by the way, just so you guys know, so-and-so's leading really big on the ballots process so far. And do you really want that information out in the public ever of who's winning before the election even happens? I don't think, I think that's why you have a lot of states saying no. Nobody's even allowed to open and process this stuff until election day. And some states say you can't even do it until the polls are closed. Because they don't want any chance of results, actual results, getting out before the people go to vote. Because that can change how people vote. If you all of a sudden say, hey, look, all the early voting's in, and so-and-so's so far in the lead, it's crazy, a lot of those people might say, oh, you know what, he's so far in the lead, I'm not even going to go vote. Or if you say it's so close, you're going to motivate people to go vote that otherwise wouldn't have voted. You're going to influence people if that leaks out. So that's why they don't do that. It's not just to, like, make it harder for the county. Or, I mean, that's what I've understood on that, at least. Trump judges continue to dismiss lawsuits. Well, and that's the whole thing. That's why judges get appointed to lifetime appointments. You could have a Trump-appointed judge. You could have a Obama-appointed judge. There's probably still some Clinton-appointed judges around. Once they're judges, you hope that they do and follow the law. So, believe me, each side is in court fighting over this. It's not just Trump going to court. I'll tell you that right now. There's going to be lawyers for both candidates fighting all kinds of stuff on this. It's that important. And they might have good reasons. And if they have good reasons, the court will hear it and make a ruling. If they have stupid reasons and stuff, their cases will get dismissed. You got to trust the judges at some point. They're in a lifetime appointment. They don't need to be partisan. Now, some of them are, but... And if it's really that big of a deal, they'll get appealed if they make a bad judgment. No way you're going to get 180K in one shipment. Well, I don't know. The big deal, that's the whole point. I've heard people say that. Do I know that that's happened? 180K in that one for Trump? I don't know. Is that true? I don't know. Were there people in there watching it? I don't know. I mean, I would have a feeling that'll get out, or that'll be part of a lawsuit, or that'll be part of something if that really did happen. But I wasn't there watching. I can't go right now, wherever city or whatever state that was that you're referencing, Big Mel. The problem is we can't go look right now and see video of them doing that. Or, like I said, where's the evidence? Where's the chain of custody on all these ballots? The average person can't go back and figure it. We got to rely on the news to tell us right now, which we can't trust the news because we know there's fake news on both sides. It's just, it's crazy. So now what we're going to do is we got to rely on the candidates and the campaigns themselves to tell us what really happened, and we know what's going on one side. One side's saying, oh no, we got cheated, and the other side's saying, oh no, we didn't cheat. So now we got to wait for the courts. And it's going to be a little crazy for a while. But my chat keeps jumping down to the bottom before I can even catch up because it wants me to get down to the live chat and not rereading things from 11 minutes ago. Oh boy. People counting votes, half of them keeping their mouth shut from the building of the car, no way vote. Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, Steve. So, believe me, if I'm one of the workers there or into... Of course, every one of them have their own political opinions, and if you're in the middle of a really strong Democrat city like Milwaukee, Atlanta, Detroit, Philadelphia, where this election is changing literally by the minute, you know that 90% of the poll workers, or county, elections officials there, are strong Democrats because that's the city they live in and that's where they work. Fine, but do I really believe... Now, do I believe there are some people there that would change ballots and throw things away? Of course. This is a really contested election and really heated, and people are it's a really divided country. Of course there's people that are willing to do that. Do I believe it's enough to change... Do I think people are really doing hundreds of thousands of votes and changing things? I would really hope not, but I really think if that were happening, somebody would be blabbing about it, and somebody would be telling. I don't think people can keep their mouths shut about it. And that's just in one city. Could they really coordinate it in Atlanta, Philadelphia, Detroit, Milwaukee, in several different cities to where they all do this and they all can keep their mouths shut and not let it out? I just don't think people can do that on either side. Like I said, I mean, I don't think people can keep secrets like that. So I don't think that's going on, Steve. But then again, assuming that we're right, Stephen, there are no shenanigans going on, this is all legit vote counting, then why aren't they just letting all the reporters in? And why isn't this being... Remember back in 2000, for those of you that are old like me, when they were looking at the different ballots and trying to decide, is this a vote or not? Because this Chad on the ballot was just dimpled and not totally separated. Or no, this is a hanging Chad. Only two parts of it were... And they had a Republican and a Democrat at each table trying to decide, do you agree that this is a vote? Do you agree that this is a vote? And all that was on live TV. You could watch that. You could watch them do that. Don't see any of that going on right now. So why not? It's just allowing people like Big Mill here to believe, all the conspiracies, which maybe it's true. We don't know. But I don't think it is. I think people would be telling. I think people would be tattling. New Line, I think you're wrong though, because what I think's going to happen is, okay, so if everything looks the way at least it looks like, to what I can see, if they decide, yes, Biden wins, Trump loses, starting on Inauguration Day, Trump's campaign for 2024 begins. You think Trump's really going to stop going and having rallies? And do you really think he's going to stop being on the news? Do you think he's going to stop tweeting? No, he's just going to start running for 2024 right that day. And then for the next 4 years, he's going to be telling everyone in America that Biden cheated. Everybody stole it. And, you know, just like Andrew Jackson did against John Quincy Adams back. I know some of you guys in chat remember that. 1824, John Quincy Adams basically stole it from Andrew Jackson. And what did Andrew Jackson do for the next 4 years? He went around and told everybody, look, John Quincy Adams stole this, and guess who got elected in 1828? Andrew Jackson. So that's what I think would probably happen. I just don't see him just saying, you know what, guys, you're right, everything's cool, I don't care what I agree, the judges looked at it, they're fair, I agree. And then, I'm going to go back down to Mar-a-Lago, and I'm going to go golfing, and I'm going to spend time with the kids, I don't see that happening. I think he's just going to start running for the next one right away. Right away. Does it make sense? Yeah, well, again, guys, remember, don't get political in chat. We don't get political in here, though. Craig Durbin says, what if they're pals? Wasn't there that South Park episode? It was the one where, what was it, McCain was running against Obama, and they wrote the episode because they didn't know who was going to win, really. Because remember, right before you have any of these elections, no one really knows who's going to win. It always seems close, and then after the fact, it's like, oh yeah, look, it was a blowout. But you didn't know that going into it. So right before the 2008 election, they wrote the episode. Was it 2008 they did this? I think so. And the episode they came out with was basically like they were working together, and they just needed one of them to get elected, and they didn't care who wins. And it was all about, like, wasn't it like all about stealing some jewels from the Smithsonian or something, and they were like working together and they were pals? Yeah, I don't think that was really... I don't think that's what's going on right now, though. Alright, let's get caught up. I had ballots arrive at my house for people that never lived there, at least not since 1980. Burned them? Yeah, but Golden Fire. What do you think everyone is as honest as you and that would burn their ballots? Or do you think if one of your neighbors got extra ballots, I don't know, would they fill them out and send them in and scribble some signature? That, do we really know that they're being checked when they get turned in? How do you check everybody's signature? What are you checking against? I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are people that will cheat. Now, will a lot of people cheat? I have no idea, but I just know if you send ballots to everybody, and I think everyone can agree, if you're being honest, there will be people that cheat. Whether it's the one guy, like we said in my example, the 5 ballots get sent to the household, not all 5 of them would have actually went and voted and got off their ass and went to the polls. But now that the ballot's there, do all 5 of them sit there and fill out their own ballots? Or does just dad or grandpa fill out everybody's ballot for the kids? I'm sure that happens in some households. Or, we talked about this before when you do send ballots to everybody, you know what day the ballots are coming in the mail, right? I know there's neighborhoods across America where some neighbors really love Biden, some really love Trump, and the neighbors hate each other. So if you know you're at home one day, and you know your neighbor's working, and you're at home all day because of China flu, but your neighbor is an essential worker, and you know the day the ballots come in, you go to your mail, you pick up your ballot at 2 in the afternoon. I know there's people out there. I know these people personally. Like, I remember back growing up, there were people that hated their neighbors and were so into it that they would probably just walk right next door to their neighbor's mailbox and grab their ballot. Say, I'm not letting this son of a bitch vote for that guy. And whether he throws that ballot away, that's one thing, or whether he fills that in and sends it in with the candidate he likes. Now, is that just like a rare occurrence that happens once every so often? Or is that going on all over the country? I have no idea, but I know that just the fact that you send ballots to every single person, it makes that a possibility. It makes it a possibility, and somebody out there is doing it. And I'm sure we all know the people that would do that. Oh, God. Oh, now I got Kittle on fire. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Big Mill, for coming in and getting me on fire, and I appreciate those of you that have disliked it, because me and Big Mill are getting everybody fired up talking about bullshit. But anyway, I'm getting caught up on the chat here, Big Mill. I'm only 11 minutes behind now. They're really going to be able to get someone to sit down and count. Well, and that's the whole thing. Not only that, so we're in this, and yeah, the things have changed as they've counted more ballots. I mean, remember, we still got recounts to go here, because when most states, when you're within 1% or 0.5%, then you got to recount everything. So I mean, it's still, this ain't going to be ending very quickly. So everybody needs to chill and be a little patient, and I don't know what else can you do, you know? What else can you do? Frickin' Big Mill sending out packages while I'm sitting here playing PlayStation. Come on, Big Mill. Oh boy, if they live long enough, they'll be playing golf together. Well, I don't know about that, Phil. Do you really think so? I mean, do you really think they'll be the buds like that, like Bush and Clinton? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's possible, I guess. Maybe you think people get older. I just don't see that happening. But you never know. You never know. He's going to stop rally. He's going to be immediately indicted. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, they can come up with something, sure, but he's not going to stop doing his rallies. Unless he's actually in jail, Lion, he's not going to stop doing his rallies. That's my prediction. So, Jefferson and Adams were bitter out, and then they became friends. You're right, Philip. You're right. You're right. And they died on the same day. July 4th, 1826. It's amazing, isn't it? Exactly 50 years after the Declaration of Independence was signed. It's amazing. Right on the semi-centennial of American independence. Half of a centennial, that is, to you and me. They stopped counting after Arizona. Well, that just blows my mind, too, Henry, that... What was it? Fox News. They're the ones that came out and called Arizona for Biden, like, way before it was like... And now it's like... It keeps getting closer and closer, at least as what I saw earlier today, and nobody else has called that state, unless things have changed in the last few hours, but it just blows my mind that, like, some channels call states and some don't. It's just kind of crazy. And now I think it was Fox that did it, and now they won't, like, uncall it, because they don't want to admit that they screwed up. They're just hoping the hell that they were right from the start, because right now they got a 50-50 chance of being right, even if they did call it too early. Henry's like, why is yeah, that's the other thing, Henry. Does anybody really think that Trump's not going to win Alaska? I mean, I guess they're actually waiting for the votes to be counted, because, yeah, I mean, I guess you never know until the votes are counted, but really, is that really in doubt by anyone? No. Sure, people voted more than once via mail-in, would bet you about it. Well, exactly, Goldfire. We know it happened somewhere, and there's pretty much no way to prove it. But did it happen, like, with 0.01% of the ballots, or did it happen with 10% of the ballots? Or some number in between, closer to one of those extremes? I don't know. Just the fact that everyone got the ballots and knew where... There's a whole bunch of extra ballots floating around that people that normally wouldn't vote. There's just so much... And especially since there's a bitter, closely fought election, and people are so extreme on each side. There's just so much incentive out there for people to... An opportunity for people to cheat. It's crazy. But... Who knows? Who knows? Alaska... Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think you could ask anyone involved in both of the campaigns, and nobody on either campaign would ever even begin to suggest that Trump's not going to win Alaska. Right, it's just the media saying that's their projection, that so-and-so's going to go for whatever, and... Yeah. And really, even when the states certify it, the states can certify who wins. Even after that, this is a whole other situation. Even then, it's not over. You got to wait till the Electoral College actually meets and votes. And then you can have the whole issue of faithless electors, where, yeah, they're supposed to vote for Trump or Biden, but they could pick whoever they want. Some of them are bound by state law to vote for the people that their states voted for, but not everybody did. Trump earned, 306 votes, but he only got 304 because 2 of his people defected and voted for other people. Hillary, I think 4 or 5 of her electors defected and voted for other people. I think one voted for Bernie, one voted for some Native American, and yeah. So in the situation, so what if this ends up being real close? This is something that's scary that they're not even talking about on the news yet. What happens if it ends up that Biden only wins, what is it, Arizona and Nevada, and Trump actually does come back and win Georgia, North Carolina, and what was the other state? I don't even remember what the other... Pennsylvania. Then it ends being 270 to 268. Like, as close as you can get without it being a tie. Literally, as close as you can get without it being a tie. So if it ends there, then what happens if one of Biden's electors goes in and says, you know what, I was Team Bernie all the way, screw this, I can become part of history, and I'm not going to vote for Biden, I'm going to vote against what I told everybody I was going to do, and I'm going to pick Bernie, or I'm going to pick Mickey Mouse, or whoever they do. So then Biden only gets 269 and Trump gets 268. That is very possible. And I'm sure people that, like, if that does come that, the people will be freaking out about that. But then the House of Representatives picks president because you got to have 270 in the Electoral College, not just 270 according to what Fox and CNN tell you. So that is a possibility. It probably won't happen because it looks like Biden's probably going to win more than just a 270. But what is this worker doing? I'm firing him. Of course, I'm still not getting caught up in chat, and I'm playing this game way longer than I wanted to tonight. I wanted to only play till about 3 a.m. Maryland time, and it's probably closer to 4 or 5 a.m. Maryland time now. Oh, did that already plant? It just looks weird. Looks like that just got double fertilized. That's what's going on there. Turn off, fold the sower. And I need to get my truck. Where the hell's my truck? Right here. Let me look down at my chat. I'm only 7 minutes behind right now. I'm getting caught up, guys. I'm getting caught up. We're having fun, right? Again, we don't talk politics, we don't talk religion, we're just talking about coins, we're talking about games, we're talking about good times, we talk about what you guys have for dinner. All kinds of good fun stuff. So, one of the coolest coincidences, both said their final words about each other, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that, yeah. I remember reading about that on Adams and Jefferson, like, when, of course, they weren't calling each other up on the phone. They were, like, sending letters to each other, remember? But, yeah, wasn't one of their final words is, like, so-and-so, like, outlived me or something? And, like, I don't know. That was one of their final words. I can't remember. Sent your absentee ballot to your registered address in your name with an individual barcode with the ability to compare signatures. New Line, every state's different. Every state's different. I don't know if that's the case in every state. I know in California, they sent out ballots to people. I only know California because that's where I live. They sent out ballots to your registered address, and if you did mail it in, you were supposed to sign it. Yes. Now, what signature are they comparing to? I don't know. Are they taking just any scribble there and doing it? What if my signature doesn't match whatever they have on file for... Like, maybe the signature they have on file is when I first moved here and signed my driver's license 20-some years ago. Is my signature exactly the same then as it is now? Maybe mine is, but maybe it isn't. What are they comparing to, and how strict on that comparison are they? I don't know. Don't know. But yeah, there are some checks supposedly on the mail-in ballots. True. How strict each jurisdiction is being on those, I don't know. So that's the thing. Right now, New Line, we're in a situation where some states are within a couple thousand votes potentially. So why are we just assuming that's all done? You don't think? I mean, are they saving the envelopes that all these ballots are? Because I see on TV tables of people ripping open envelopes, and then I guess one of the jobs of what they were trying to explain of why we're watching this and what we can at least see from however many feet away that, of course, some people don't think is close enough and not watching enough, is you got to have people flatten the ballots, because when you're in mail, you fold them up. You got to flatten them out, and then they put them and run through the machine. You got to flatten them out first, I guess. So are they keeping that ballot with that envelope? Or, I mean, is there any... Or how do you know? Or are you just trusting the one person at that table? Or is it someone done ahead of time scanning them? I don't know. I mean, it's not... maybe it could be, maybe I just not doing the research myself, and maybe there's someone out there to explain all that, and we know the answer to that, or maybe we don't know the answer to that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Most of the process is electronic. Yeah, I don't know, Newline. I know when I turned in my ballot, I brought my vote by mail into the polling place, and because I knew there'd be a hassle, because I think in California you were supposed to bring your ballot to the polling place if you wanted to vote in person, because if you didn't bring it, you could still vote in person, but then you might have to, like, fill out something saying you didn't have your original ballot. So anyway, I had it with me just in case I needed it, and once they saw that I had that, they're like, well, did you already fill it out? I'm like, yeah, I already filled in the bubbles. I just wanted to bring it in person, you know, because I wanted to make sure my vote counts. So then they had me right there, put it in the envelope, and then sign it, and then put it in a drop box that they had there. Do I know what happened to my ballot from then? No. And I asked, well, how do I know that this is actually going to get looked at and done anything? Because I was like wondering what happens to it. And they actually gave me a web address that I can log in, and they said I'll be able to log in there and then confirm that my vote was counted. Did I do that yet? No, I haven't looked. But I took a picture of the web address they had written on the wall, and I guess I could look it up if I thought for some reason they might not have done it. But last election process was okay, same process. New Line, I guess it's different this time because last election, not everyone in my state got a ballot mailed to them. That's a big difference. I would say that's a difference in my opinion. Not everyone got a ballot mailed to them. And yeah, I don't know. I guess there's a difference. Everyone's taxes will go up no matter who wins. Well, Philip, yeah, I mean, I guess that's not true. In the last 4 years, a lot of people's taxes went down. 'Cause I prepare taxes. I know this. I mean, it's not just because I like the person that did it, but when the Trump tax cuts came in, and what was it, after 2017, the effective 2018, almost everybody's taxes went down across the board. Sure, people making little income or middle income didn't get huge tax decreases because they don't pay huge taxes. You know, it wasn't a huge handout to people. It's like if you paid a lot of taxes, you saved a lot of taxes. So of course, the rich people got a ton of savings, but they pay a ton of taxes. So of course, the media comes out and say the tax cuts were mainly for the rich. Well, not completely wrong, but it's wrong to say that everyone didn't get a tax cut because the tax rates did go down across the board. And I would say 90% of the tax returns I've done, whether the people made nothing or whether they made $1 million income a year, 90% of the people paid less tax than they did under the prior tax rules. And when Biden comes out and says he's going to get rid of the Trump tax cuts, but then he says nobody making over $400,000 a year is going to pay more in taxes, that doesn't work. Those two statements can't exist mutually. I mean, you can't. If you're going to get rid of the Trump cuts that came in, then you are raising taxes on almost everybody. That is fact. I mean, you can't say that isn't true. But then if he says he's going to only raise taxes on people that make over a certain amount, that's a separate whole thing. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. So that was not really fair to go that. You know, that wasn't really fair. Taxes will be going up. I'm pretty sure about that. New Line would post the butthurt GIF if you could. Well, I'm sure. Too bad. New Line, it's probably a good thing we can't post the GIF files on YouTube because we probably wouldn't be in too many YouTube chats anymore. Too many opportunities for having some fun with those, right? Too many. Oh boy. Not been a significant modification. Well, New Line, I mean, you can't say that. We've had China flu pandemic, and so many states are doing mail-in voting that have never done it before. That is a huge change. And if you're one of those people that says mail-in is the same as requesting an absentee ballot, then you're just not being honest. I mean, because it's not the same thing. Giving a ballot to everyone, whether they ask for it or not, versus sending ballots to people that request them for whatever reason, that's different. One is requesting a ballot because they know they're not going to go vote, and others just blatantly sending them out to everyone, whether they ask for it or not, that is a difference. Now, you can agree that we can debate whether you should do that or not. That's fine. Some states think maybe that's a good idea. Some states maybe not. But to say there's no difference, I mean, that's not true. Of course there's a difference. And I'm only 4 minutes behind in chat. What? And New Line, of course, that's why there's delay. It's because some states didn't allow by their state law, you can't open those mail-in ballots until the election is over. And it does take, I mean, think about it. If you have 100,000 pieces of mail, and that's a low number, because what would they say there was in Philadelphia? Like, wasn't it like 800,000 mail-in ballots or some crap like that? Or was it, I think I have the number, like 800-some thousand ballots. Just to open up 800,000 pieces of mail. I mean, I don't know, and especially if New Line's correct, or whoever did say that they're actually checking these by machine to make sure signatures match and all stuff. I mean, you can't just do that in a couple hours. So of course there's a time involved with that. I mean, so people expecting it just to be like have the answer out right away, that's probably not fair. That's probably not fair. And then other people are probably saying, well, why does every state have their own laws and what have you? Yeah, I mean, that's an argument you can have too. Maybe there should be some more national rules about how this stuff works. But will you get anybody to agree on that? No. Probably not. Looked up your vote in Kansas, went right through. Yeah, I should probably look mine up just to see what it even says. But mostly, I mean, the only reason I cared about that is because, look, I know, believe me, when I went and voted, there's nobody that ever thought that Biden was not going to win California, or that, you know, the major, you know, that my local congressman wasn't going to be a Democrat and all this, you know. I mean, that's just, you know, those elections are, you know, pretty much decided, and you don't even need to vote if that's all you care about. It's mostly, there's a lot of local issues, there's a lot of propositions on our ballot in California that I do care about, and if it was very close, for whatever reason, like if it came down to just a couple hundred votes on any of the local things, like one of the other things in Ventura County, we were voting on whether or not to permit people to grow marijuana indoors, like to have commercial marijuana growing places in our county. Well, if any of these things came down to just like a little bit, then I would probably look up my vote to make sure mine counted, for whatever reason. But since I know nothing was close on the ballot anyway, my vote didn't count. Simple as that. But if it was close, then of course I would be a little more, I would right away be going to look it up on the computer saying, oh, I hope mine counted. What? You only know a couple states that mailed every vote, and those are well, yeah. And New Line, a couple of those, I mean, I don't know all the different states. Are any of those states the ones that are in contention right now still? I don't know, but I don't know. I haven't looked up the laws of every state and how they did it. I think if those are any of the issues, I'm guessing those are probably things that will be talked about over the next few weeks, and probably subjects of some of the court filings, and we'll probably learn a lot. We'll probably all be learning way more than we ever wanted to know about any of this. No difference in the processing? That's probably true for the most part, New Line, but just the fact that all of a sudden, 1 year you probably had hardly any mail-in vote. Well, you had no mail-in vote for some, but say you had hardly any absentee ballots, and then now all of a sudden you had most of the people sending in absentee ballots. Just the fact that, you know, the workload has shifted so differently, that's a change. And that has to change the processing somewhat. Because think about it, just as far as like, you know, go back to like chain of custody. Almost all these jurisdictions could process their shit in a day. You know, because you had everybody coming in, and there wasn't that many mail-in votes or absentee, and those that come in over the next couple of days, usually it's over and nobody cares about it. But now with so many, it's like, and it taking so many days, it's like, well, who's watching the ballots at night when everybody goes to bed, or when the shift change, or is there anybody like paying attention to that huge pile of 180,000 votes that they haven't gotten to yet to make sure another 10,000 don't get added in the middle of the night? I'm sure there are, but just the fact that someone like me in California is even thinking about that as a possibility, I mean, I'm sure others are too, and others are probably thinking that it's all getting changed, and others are probably believing, no, it's safe, there's probably cameras on it and someone's watching. I don't know what the answer is, but I hope that somewhere in these cities where it's mattering, that somebody actually is watching this, and that if it ever comes down to someone questioning that, like I just did, that there's a clear answer and they can prove that whatever was brought in on election day, that pile was never touched until the time they came to count them. I don't know. It's just things are different. Things are a little bit different, not only because of so much more mail coming in, but just so many more votes. I mean, look at it. What was it the last time with Hillary and Trump? This year, it's like at least 20 million, 25 million more votes, it looks like. That's like, I mean, a big percentage increase. And that has to change the processing at least a little bit. Yeah, maybe the technical process is still the same in most places, but it makes a difference, I think. If you have that much more volume coming through the same process, it alters things a little bit. Now, I'm not saying it's going to change the result of anything, but just that extra stress on the system, I gotta believe makes some sort of a difference. Or maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Maybe I should just stick to farming. What is this guy doing? No. Don't start there. Why didn't you do that first little part I told you to do? Did I turn it on too early? Hold on. Lower this, turn it on. There we go. Plant some more wheat, dude. Hell you doing? Okay. 4 minutes behind still. Come on, bruh. Oh no. I wish I was 4 minutes behind. I gotta scroll back up. Okay. We'll probably send out a whole bunch of well, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen with... I mean, I guess we don't know if the Senate really is going to be Republican or not. If the Senate actually stays Republican, then not much is going to get done, because I have a feeling that you're still going to... And that's why I think the stock market's done okay, because they're expecting, hey, we don't care who wins to become president. It's going to be divided government, and divided government means not a lot of stuff gets done. At least nothing that the country really doesn't really need. And the markets like consistency, they like predictability, and they don't like major changes. So I think that's what most, at least Wall Street, thinks so far, is that the government's still going to be divided and not anything major is going to get done. So all these promises Trump said, you're still going to have a Democrat House and a Republican Senate. He ain't going to be able to do what he wants. And if Biden's in there, all the stuff Biden promised, he ain't going to be able to get it done either if it's Republican. But now if, I don't know, I mean, I haven't said for sure, if the Senate actually gets Democrat too, then I think the markets will go down, because a lot of stuff will be changing, and markets don't like change. So we'll see on that, but we'll see on that note if they'll actually be able to get anything done or any more stimulus checks or whatever. I don't think they're going to send out that many checks, though. No, they won't send out 10 stimulus checks. They'll just change the tax law to where the people they want to get extra money, whatever they decide for policy reasons, who gets more money, it'll just be part of their tax return, and they'll just get one check a year. They're not just going to keep sending out checks and make it look like they're giving out free money. They're, politicians on both sides, whether it's Republicans or Democrats, they're a lot smarter than that. It's a bad look just to be giving out tons of free money, because the other side can criticize, hey, you're only giving free money to people that support you, or you're not, they shouldn't be getting this, or you should be doing this, or you shouldn't give it to these people. No, you call it a tax credit, and then you give it to them on their tax return, and then nobody cares about it, it seems like. So you just call it a tax credit, or a refundable tax credit. So you don't even have to be a taxpayer, but as long as you fill out this return and you check these few boxes, we'll send you a check for like $8 grand. They have that right now. It's called the Earned Income Credit. Look it up. All right. New Line was one of 611 absentee that was not cured. I don't know what that even means. Ended up having to vote in person. Oh, so you're saying you sent yours in ahead of time and then you had to go in to fix it somehow? You think only California? I thought it was a lot more states that sent them to everybody. I don't know. I'm thinking it's a lot more states got all of them mailed to them, New Line, just because with so many more ballots, I'm thinking it's a lot of mail-in. I don't think that many more people actually just requested absentee ballots. They either actually mailed in ballots, or they made the process so much easier, or they, like, there was some assistance by the states to get more ballots into the hands of more people, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I mean, everybody should be voting, but only people that want to vote or that are motivated to vote should be voting. You shouldn't be forcing your people to vote. There are countries in this world that it is the law that you have to vote, and if you force people to vote, remember, we all know a bunch of dumb fucks in our lives. You don't want every dumb fuck that you know voting, because they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Why do you want them to have a say that's equal to yours? No, we only want people that actually want to vote. We don't want people forced to vote. That's a bad idea, believe me. There are countries that do require every one of their citizens to vote, and it's kind of wild, but they do. Pennsylvania ballots can come up into today. Well, yeah, that's just the whole different rules about mail-in. So if you, whether you know, hey, look, voting day was on Tuesday, so if you filled out your ballot and got it postmarked on a Tuesday, does your vote count? Some states say yes, as long as it's received by a certain day. Some states say no, that it has to actually be received. That's different in each state. So, and I think in California it had to be received by election day. So they were telling us right on our ballots, don't put it in the mail, you know, unless it's at least a full week before. I think they were saying the last day you should drop it in the mail is the Tuesday before. So if you dropped it in the mail like Friday before, it still could have made it, but, you know, the post office. And I don't trust the post office either. I just got mail. I told people the other night. Someone tried sending dues for our coin club from like 4 cities away, like 12 miles from where I live, from where my post office box is. In May, they sent it was a check for $8 for your coin club dues. And I never got it. I'm like, well, I never got your check, dude. He's like, okay, I'll send another one. And then he didn't even send another one. He just said, well, can I just PayPal you? I'm like, yeah, you can PayPal me. I don't care about the fees, whatever. It's only like 60 cents or whatever it was, or whatever. Then, in mid-October, again, this was in May, the guy sent me the check. In mid-October, I go to my P.O. box. What is in there? A check from the guy for $8, postmarked May. It was like a May 15th or a May 13th, whatever it was, postmark. In my P.O. box, delivered in the middle of frickin' October. So that was another reason why I didn't mail in my ballot and why I took it into the poll on election day, just because, I don't know. If they can screw up a check for $8 from only 12 miles away, I mean, I know, believe me, the post office does, by and large, they do a pretty damn good job for the amount of money we pay them, but I'm not going to trust them with something important like my ballot. So, or important to me, at least. Should be important to everybody. Need to implement voter ID, no reason to be against. Well, I mean, the other side would have probably a lot of reasons against it, but again, I don't see, I want people that are registered to vote and to be the ones voting. I don't want just anyone showing up. Now, do I think that there's a lot of fraud going on? I don't know. But I just think that there's a chance of any fraud going on should concern everybody, and we should be doing all we can to prevent it. But there are people that say that voter ID is a huge burden and you can't do that for whatever reason. I don't understand those arguments myself, but smarter people than me have made those arguments, I guess. I don't know. 2 runoffs and Georgia's going to decide the Senate? Yeah. I guess, was that what it's down to, is just those 2? I thought there were a couple others that were still close, but guest on CNBC said there was a conference call, 50 CEOs starting to work on a easy, peaceful transition. I don't know what that means, Steve, but I mean, it's not going to be up to any of the CEOs of any companies what happens. It's going to be up to either Biden or up to Trump. You know, whichever one they decide wins. That's the way it works. In New Line, yeah, the runoff, I mean, I'm pretty sure Georgia, now, of course, in the presidential election, you look at it right now, what is it? Just a few thousand votes apart, close. I would guess that in a runoff election, at least one of the Republicans is going to win that, if not both. Because the statewide vote, I don't know, well, then again, I don't know. If everybody in Georgia knows that control of the Senate comes down to just their vote, you're going to have a ton of Democrat money pumping the hell out of that state for the next however many weeks till they vote, trying to get out the vote. So I would say normally, if there wasn't anything else on the ballot, that the Republicans would probably win that, because generally it's easier for the Republicans to get out a vote in a when there's nothing big on the election like that, and when it's a non-presidential election. But if everybody knows that it's that important, yeah, maybe both sides will get the vote out and it'll be close again. Who knows? It'll be interesting how that works. Hey, I'm not that far behind in chat. Hey, young BB, you're back. What's up? Half the people scared to leave their house, let alone vote in person. Some, yeah, probably, Philip. I mean, some people shouldn't have left their house. That's right. And there's always been the option to get absentee ballots. Absolutely. People have always been able to do that. No way there's enough outstanding. Yeah, I think I've heard that too, New Line. It's like, yeah, people were criticizing. I heard people on the radio earlier when I was driving the post. I was like criticizing, well, why haven't they called North Carolina? It's like, even people from the campaign, someone was saying, you can call anyone at either of the campaigns and no one is going to tell you that is even up in the air. So just call it already. But yeah, I don't know. And then you get the conspiracy theorists saying, well, they haven't called it because that would just make Trump's number a little bit bigger when they're showing what the current count is, and they think the networks are just doing it to keep Trump's number way lower than Biden's number. Even it's like, whatever. I don't know if it goes that far, but some probably think that. I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes in the different network, rooms where they're in there trying to decide, hey, are we going to make our call that this state's going this person? Like, why haven't they decided that? Why haven't they said Alaska yet? Or what is it going to take for them to say that? I don't know how they make those decisions. No idea. But it's kind of, it seems kind of, and if it's not done, if there is any doubt in North Carolina, then why on the news, at least, I don't know, I probably watch more news than the average person, but maybe some of you guys watch even more, I don't know. Why is nobody even talking about North Carolina then? It seems like everybody's talking about this going on in Georgia, and we're going to get 8,000 more votes from Philadelphia. No, we got 3,000 more coming in from Nevada, and we got this many. Okay, the numbers for North Carolina have been the same since election night as far as I've seen, unless I'm just totally wrong on that. But they haven't moved at all. So where the hell are these votes and when are they coming in? If it's not over, I don't know. That North Carolina one just kind of is kind of weird, but who knows? Just New Line's humble little opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone from the campaigns would disagree with that, which is kind of crazy. But voter ID is a burden of those that wish to steal. Well, Golden Fire, if we really wanted to do it, we would do it just like they did right after we took over Iraq and got rid of Saddam. We gave Iraq one of their first free elections in however many long, and nobody in Iraq has ID, or nothing that us Americans would ever understand. Not everybody. I wouldn't say nobody has. I'd say not everybody has ID there. Not everybody's registered to vote. We don't know what the hell's going on over when we ran an election. So what do? We let everybody come vote. And after you voted, you had to dip your thumb in purple ink, because then we knew you voted, and that ink wasn't going to wash off for a few days. So maybe that's what we do. We let people show up, dip your thumb in ink once you're done, and then we know each person only voted once. But I guess we can't do that in our country because, for good or for worse, depending on what you believe, a lot of people in our country are not citizens right now, and I think most of us probably don't want people that aren't citizens to vote. I don't. Maybe there's probably people out there that want non-citizens voting, but I'd say most people probably don't want that. So, guess that probably doesn't work here. When did Biden get ahead in Pennsylvania and Georgia? I think that happened sometime today, Nubs, as far as what I hear. I don't know. Well, that happened on Election Day, if you believe that all the votes came in on Election Day, and it's just being counted still. So really, he's been ahead the whole time. It just hasn't been counted yet, to be technical about that, right? I don't know. get crazy about it, right? 100% in-person voting only. Well, that doesn't work either. I mean, what are you going to say? People in the military can't vote then? People that are sick can't vote? You know, I mean, you can't have the extreme that way either. Alright, what do we got going on? We done harvesting this shit yet? Let's see, we're planting over there. Where'd I put my truck? Truck's right there. How do you guys get me talking about politics when I say the rule of my channel is no politics? So first of all, thanks. And then how do you guys get me to play PlayStation until 2 in the morning California time when I tell you I'm only gonna play for an hour or two? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. But hey, guys, you know what happened? I got caught up in chat. So, Nubs, you're wrong. I got caught up in chat. So, military the only exception. There's got to be others. Like, who else gets absentee ballots? I mean, what you want people like, you know? I mean, and there's people that are, you know, sick and dying in the hospital. They should have a vote if they're still alive. I mean, that's another thing that I wonder. I don't know what the rule is on this. Maybe some of you guys know. With mail-in voting, I got my ballot, my California ballot, probably about a month before Election Day. Now, Golden Fire, you might tell me you got yours the same day. You might tell me, Kittle, you're wrong. You only got it like a week out of that. I think I got mine about a month before Election Day. And I could have filled it out that day and put it in the mail, right? And I'm sure a lot of people did. But then what happened if I died 3 weeks later, before Election Day happened? So does that mean my vote still counted even though I wasn't even alive on Election Day? Is anybody checking that? Is that okay? Or is there going to be a check at some point? Because I'm sure a lot of Californians, because remember there's like 35 million people or more in California, I'm sure there were a lot of mail-in ballot, filled it out, and then died before Election Day, or moved out of the state. Is there any check on that, or is the law just that, hey, look, if you were a California resident and you filled it out on the day you got your ballot, it's okay, we don't care if you were alive on Election Day? I don't know what the rule is. I don't know. That's another situation that didn't really come up in the past with, you know, because we didn't have the mail-in ballots. I don't know what the rule is, though. And I guess no one cares in California because California is not close anyway. But in a state where it's close, that could matter. That could matter. I don't know. That's just the weird shit I think about at 2 in the morning. Amanda got hers 1 week before. 1 week. Okay, that's closer. I got mine about a month before. Yeah, Golden Fire, about a month. And in a state as big as California, I gotta believe thousands and thousands of people cast their ballots by putting it in the mail and then died or moved. Which, by Election Day, they weren't residents of California anymore, either because they were dead or because they were in some other state. And then did any of those people that filled out their ballot a month ago move to Nevada because California sucks and they wanted to move to Nevada? And then did they cast their ballots in Nevada? I don't know. I wonder if anybody's checking any of this stuff. I think all of us should be concerned about people voting twice. But I'm sure some people did. Not sure about other states, but with our death records are electronic now and accessible with other state agencies. Okay, Neil, I'm sure that's the case too, and I'm sure a lot of that, but did anybody hear on any news channel that, okay, all these ballots came in and it's this close, so now we got to check? I mean, I don't know. Or if I go to the California Secretary of State's website and look at the total vote count coming in, is there anything on there that I can see easily saying, yes, 48, you know, or 480,000 people did this and 3 million voted this way, and, oh, but, you know, 2,800 votes were ruled out because the people are dead now? I don't know. Is there any... Maybe there is. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. Or maybe that's all behind the scenes and you just gotta trust they're doing it right, but... Yeah, that's just the kind of the shit I think about. I don't know. But I don't know what the law is. Maybe the law is, hey, look, you got your ballot, you were a registered voter on the day we mailed it to you. We don't give a shit. That's the law. As long as you get it in the mail and we get it, it's a valid vote. We don't care if you died the day before. Maybe that's the law here. I don't know. But should that be the law? I don't think so. Kittle caught up. Hey, thumbs up, everybody. Thanks, guys. How can you vote twice if you have to be registered? Because every state has different rules, Newline. Some states you have to be registered well in advance. Some states, I'm not 100%, but I think there are some states that have same-day registration. Or very, very more liberal registration. I'm not saying liberal Democrat, but just more lenient registration practices. So I'm guessing there is a possibility, I'm not saying just from California and Nevada, but I'm sure there's a possibility in some states, if you got your ballot early enough, you could mail it in, and then move to a state that's way more lenient, say you're a resident, and then get registered and then vote again. Now, do all the states talk to each other to say, hey, Newline already voted in North Carolina, why is he voting in Nevada? No, they're not talking to each other because all the states are independent. But is there a possibility that people voted twice? I believe so. Did a lot of people do that? I hope not. Did it matter? I don't know. But is anybody checking? I don't know. In Wisconsin, you can register right at the polls. So, Nubs, absolutely. I could have filled out my ballot a month ago in California, flew to visit Nubs, hunt some $50, find a bunch of rad clad, drive on down to Mars Cheese Castle, fill up my belly with cheese curds, and then go over to the polling place and say, look, I just moved here, brah. Give me my same-day registration, cast my ballot. There we go. I mean, I don't know. Sounds possible. Does it sound like a lot of people did that? I have no idea. But it concerns me as a citizen that that's even a possibility. I don't know what the answer is, though. Do you have some sort of a national rules? The states would never go for that, because that's the whole reason we have states. Is you have 50 different rules. You don't like them, you move to a different state, you know? But so, do we need to have a little bit more guidance on what states are allowed to do? Maybe. I don't know. Do we need to quit talking about politics in the chat like I fucking told you guys an hour ago? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, Goldenfire says 7,000 dead voters requested. I don't know how they request mail. If they're dead. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds difficult. Sounds difficult to do that. Bar's Cheese Castle sucks. I don't know, Nubs. I'm from Illinois, and when we drive up the 9094, Mars is about the first one we run into. We ain't driving deep into Wisconsin. We can't go deep into enemy territory just for some cheese. Come on, man. We gotta go right to Mars Cheese Castle, because that's right there by Great America. Alright, let's see. Are you seriously suggesting limit? Look, New Line. I would say most people, I mean, look, we got two parties, right? And it's pretty evenly divided right down the middle, as we can tell by our last two elections. But I would say very few people would say that I agree with everything one party does, and I hate everything the other party does. And if you do feel that way, maybe you're just that one guy that fits perfect. But believe me, there's a lot of shit that the Republicans do that I'm against. There's a lot of shit that the Democrats do that I'm okay with, you know. But you know, you got to look at what issues matter most to you personally, and what issues are less important to you, and you got to pick the person that you think and the side that you think is best for you overall. And that's what people do, and it just turns out that half go one way and half go the other way. That's just the way it is, and that's the way it's always been. And you know why it's like that? Is because once one party sees that a lot of the country is moving away from them, they change. The Democrat Party's not always been doing what they've been doing, and the Republican Party. So once they see they're losing people, they tweak their platform a little bit to suck more people in, so they always try to keep it 50-50. Because they're always fighting against each other to get more voters, more people on their side, so they keep changing their platform. It's designed that way. But, no, look, I don't like to limit states' rights, but when you're talking about national election, I think there's got to be some sort of guidance on at least the federal part of it. Yeah, let the states do whatever the hell they want when they're trying to pick, you know, their comptroller or, you know, whatever the hell else they're picking in their states. You know, county sheriff. I don't care how you pick your damn county sheriff. You can have a shooting competition if you want for the Pitt County Sheriff. I don't give a shit what you do in Wisconsin or North Carolina. But when you're talking about how that state picks and handles the rules to pick their national elected officials that impacts everyone in the nation, there's got to be at least some sort of guidance, I would think. And there is some guidance. It's called the Constitution of the United States. It says you need to pick your electors, and those electors need to convene in the Electoral College and pick the president and the vice president. And I think it's December 12th. That's when they do it. So there is some guidance, but maybe there needs to be a little bit more guidance. I don't know. And I think the last two elections show us that maybe there should be a little bit more rules, or at least get people on the same page. Not sure. Don't tread on me. Big Mill's fault? Hey, let's just all blame Big Mill. All he's doing is stirring the pot and then sending my sister my own damn stickers. What the hell's that all about? Many people research votes cast by voters over 100 years old. That's how the voting day was. Well, people have talked about that in Chicago forever, you know, about all kinds of people still on the roll, you know, the voting rolls and stuff that are voting people voting twice and 3 times, and that's always been the joke about Chicago. You vote early and you vote often in Chicago. That's how you win elections there. And a lot of people think that's how Kennedy became president in 1960, because of Chicago. Look at that. Look that up. Don't tell me that election wasn't stolen from Nixon. But that was in a little bit of a different time where you didn't have cameras on everybody, and people didn't expect there to be cameras, everybody watching everything, but quite a few people out there, and there's a lot of research on it, and it's not just by crazy right-wing conspiracists either. I think that there's a good shot that election might have been influenced by the city of Chicago a little bit towards Kennedy. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe. Only 4 contested races on your ballot. I think 7 or 8 were uncontested. Oh, see, on our California ballot, we have all kinds of crazy. Mine was like, I think it was 6 pages, my ballot was for my county. All kinds of stupid California propositions, the statewide stuff, and then a whole bunch of local crap, and just all kinds of stuff that 99% of the people probably had no clue what they were even voting about, because they don't read the voting guides, and which, I mean, that's kind of concerning, too, that most people don't even know what they're voting for. They're just picking names like, oh, that name sounds cool, I'll pick them. Like, really, who did I pick for my park district board? Do I know anybody on the park district board? No. But how did I pick people on the park district board? I don't know. No, I just picked the people because it actually tells you their jobs. On the California, it'll tell you like what their profession is. It'll say their name, their party, and then what they want to put for their profession. So it'll be so-and-so attorney, Republican. It'll be so-and-so, you know, housewife or homemaker is what they would call it now, and then whatever. But usually the people that are already in the job just put their profession as an incumbent. So you know the people that are already on the park district board. So I just picked them. I'm like, hey, look, I like my parks. Seems like everything's going fine. No one's asked me for more money for the parks in the last couple of years. That's a good thing. The parks look clean, so I'll keep the guys that are doing it. Sounds good to me. That's how I pick things like the park district board. But oftentimes, though, the candidates, we do get a booklet where the candidates are able to make statements to the voters. They get like a paragraph to write in there. So if so-and-so for the park district board wanted to put a statement in, they could say, hey, look, I'm already on it. I'm trying to keep your taxes low and the park's clean. Okay. If they're in there, I would read things like that, but not all candidates do that. And that's how I actually picked for one of the elections. I can't remember what it was. It was some stupid county thing that really doesn't matter to me anyway, but people have to run for it, and we vote for it. I think there were 5 candidates listed. I had no idea who any of them were. I don't know what their parties were, and I don't think it matters. On a lot of the local county stuff, like if you're trying to pick someone for the water board, it doesn't really matter if the person's Democrat or Republican. Maybe to you it does. I don't know, but for me it doesn't. I mean, come on, it's the water board, whatever. Let's just, you know, I want someone that knows what the hell they're doing to do it, really. But I think it was one. I don't know if it was the one. What did the thing of vote was? There were 5 people running, and you had to pick 3 of the 5. You could pick up to 3 of the 5. You don't have to pick all 3. You can pick up to 3 of the 5. So I looked in the back for the candidate statements. Only 3 candidates wrote statements. The other 2 didn't even bother to put a statement in. So you know what? That's how I picked. Look, you 3 people cared enough to write a statement to the voters to tell me what you think. I didn't even read the statements. You could have said, oh, I'm going to poison the water. And that's my goal. I'm an evil genius. I hate America. I hate everything. And I hate this town. I'm going to poison the water if you elect me. That's what it could have said in the statement. I have no idea. And I just said that because I don't even think it was waterboard. I don't even know what it was. But just the fact that those 3 candidates actually included statements in the voter guide, I voted for them. It's like, look, dude, you're running for this and you don't even put a statement in there? How the hell am I supposed to pick you, you know? That's just ridiculous. You get this free book that goes out to every voter. You get a little square you can put a paragraph in, and you don't even fill it in? And you want me to vote for you? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Oh, man. Holy hell, it's 5 a.m.? What? Guys, it's 5:07 Maryland time, and New Line needs to go to bed. He had way too many shit-topped cookies, or brownies. Oh, no, that was frosting. It just looked like poop. That's right. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, Golden Fire, the whole thing about the media covering different things. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, and I think anybody that says if that was one of the Trump kids' computers or any allegations about that the media would have just done the same thing, they're completely full of it. Of course, there's double standards and, you know, differences, but that's the way that cookie crumbles. So that's the way that cookie crumbles. You have a thin iPad case with a keyboard. Yeah, Amanda, somebody mentioned that to me. I didn't want to have my computer next to me like you do your chat because I'd always have to be leaning over to the keyboard. I'm like, dude, just get a wireless keyboard. I'm like, wait, that's a good idea, actually. It's probably not that bad of an idea. They probably make like nice little light wireless keyboards and stuff. County Treasurer has been uncustodied for 25 years. Yep, good job. You're doing great. Yeah, I mean... We used to have that in Illinois all the time. In Illinois, for judges, it was like they had to keep getting like confirmed, I guess. So like they'd be on the ballot, like, do you want to keep so and so as your judge? And you go yes or no. And it's like nobody knows who any of these judges are, I guess, unless he convicted you of something or unless he ruled against you for something. But almost all of them, it's just yes, unless there's been unless they're like end up being like somebody that like got accused of some crazy crimes and it's been in the news all over, and then maybe they get voted out if people remember their names. But it's like, why even have that on the ballot? It's like you're not running against anybody. It's kind of weird. You still got 2 turd toppers? I'm sure those smell lovely, New Line. I'm sure they smell great. Oh my god. New Line, get this or something like it. It's not available anymore. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Amanda. Hey, get this, but it's not available anymore, so you can't have it. That's like the worst recommendation ever, Amanda. Yeah, get this one. You can't have it, though. What are you clicking? I'm going to click on this. What are you getting? You got an iPad cover? iPad keyboard case. Oh, wait. So you just, like, snap that onto your iPad, and it, like, turns your iPad, like, into a laptop, it looks like? Holy crap. That's pretty cool. They make roll-up keyboards? Yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't want roll-up, because what I'm doing is, like, basically right now, just so you guys know, I'm just reclining in the Lazy Boy in front of the 65-inch TV, playing some PlayStation with y'all, with my phone on my belly as I'm leaning back, trying to keep up with chat. And then every time I have to chat, I gotta pick up my phone, get the keyboard open, and try to, like, if I ever wanted to type stuff, which is why you don't see me typing very much with... But if I had my laptop, like, on a little, like, table or a TV tray next to me, with the chat going, like Amanda suggests I should have, then I'd have to be, like, leaning over all awkward to type. But if I had, like, a nice little keyboard, like, on my lap or something, look at that might work. Where I wouldn't have to be, like, reaching or being all awkward and doing that. But a roll-up keyboard, yeah, I would see the appeal in that, but that really wouldn't work unless I, like, you know, had something to set that on other than just, like, my legs or something, you know. That would be kind of weird. Alright, I think we got to be done tonight, don't we? What else do we got going on? So, let's just double check where we left off. I think we planted everything, didn't we? Let's look at our map. Because we are still playing games. We're not just sitting here chatting. Come on, we're getting... We planted 3 fields of wheat here. Actually, this is 3 fields that I combined into one. This is another field. This is another field. Wheat. Growth? Are we all growing? Growing, growing, and growing. And there's just a picture of my tractor there. Soil composition. Fertilized. Oh, I screwed up. I planted both of these fields without checking. They needed lime. So we're going to have lower yields from both of these fields because I did not spread lime first. F in the chat always. I screwed up. But I did plant them. They're growing. We're just going to have a lower yield from those 2 fields. Not the end of the world. Let's see how bad of a mistake that was. Let's take a look. I don't even know. Improving yield. There are many ways you can take care of your field to increase its yield. To obtain a 65% yield bonus, you must spread fertilizer twice. You get 25% each time for fertilizer. And spread lime every 3 harvests, plus 15. So I'm basically, instead of a 65% yield bonus, it looks like if I fertilize twice, I'll get a 50% yield bonus. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'm losing that extra 15% of my yield bonus. It hurts because it was very easy to spread lime and I missed it. I hate that I missed it. It bothers me that I missed something that simple. But there's nothing we can do now. We've already planted. I mean, I guess I could dig up the fields, plow over my crop, basically, that's growing, and start from scratch. That'd be costly and wasteful. I think we'll live. I think we'll live. All right, and let's check the market. We did dump a bunch of soybeans into our silo, and soybeans are port southeast. You know what? Before we go, I'm going to run 1 load of soybeans to the port southeast just so I can get some Kittle cash and make me feel like I did good today. Because we got 159,000 liters in the silo. This holds about 59,000. We'll still have 100,000 liters in the silo for a rainy day. We're going to start filling. We want to fill with soybeans. Clever coin name. Did you really just come in here? For real? For real? Don't eat the turds, they look gross. Those Skittles. You're just trying to make him feel bad about it. I wasn't at first, but they were. I'm sure everything on that looked like good higher end stuff there, New Line. I would have eaten that whole damn tray. That tray would. I would have never had to get out plastic wrap to wrap that up. That's what I'm saying. Must have a swivel. Awesome. You're entitled, done research, found what concern you, don't believe anything, research... That's the thing, though. I mean, Goldfire, I mean, should we have to research every little thing on our own? That kind of sucks that we just can't open up the newspaper. I mean, does anybody get newspapers anymore, by the way? Am I just, like, showing how old I am? I mean, or just, like, turn on the radio? I mean, wait. I guess, well, I don't know. How do you kids get your news these days? I don't know. Anyway. I think it should concern all of us that you just can't turn on any damn news and trust it. What am I trying to look for? I was trying to look, where am I going to go sell this? It's soybeans. I'm trying to go to Port Southeast. Okay, I know where that one's at. No wonder you're perpetually 12 minutes behind. So, Phil, what are you talking about, Phil? That was at 2:11 and it's 2:50. That was only 4 minutes behind that I read that comment. So, apology accepted from you. Thank you. It's only 4 minutes behind. What the heck are you kids still doing up? Way past your bedtime. You'll be in the Dickens? New Line is hoping for some Dickens. We'll get those Kittle butts to bed, he says. All right, Clever. I just got to take this to the port and sell the grain first, and then I promise we'll go to bed. Just one more game. Just one more. I promise. I gotta knock over some signs first. I haven't done much of that today. Mike, does your Samsung tablet still work? You know what? I tried to get that to work the other day, Amanda. I think I need to reformat the whole thing. So what I did is I haven't used it for a few months, right? Because I used to use it for coin shows. what I would do is I'd load pictures into it, and I'd plug it into a monitor I'd bring, so there'd be pretty pictures of coins showing behind my table. Just for fun, and to get attention. But, I hadn't used it in a while, so I plugged it in and got going. It, like, runs so slow, and, like, trying to just get anything to work and connect, it's like, I don't know. I think I just need to reformat it and reset it, because it's like so many apps are running on that, and it just doesn't seem to like work very well on anything, like even just opening up a website. Because that was the whole plan. I was going to use that to like get on the chat instead of running my phone battery dead all the time and being on my phone, because I thought the tablet would be easier. Alright, we're going to sell our soybeans here. Up there in the upper right, $992,975 is what I have in my bank account. Let's sell this and see that Kittle cash increase. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me tell you. That is what I am talking about. 1,149,156,000 bucks for that truckload of soybeans. Oh, I almost want to just go back and get another truckload right now, but we really don't need to. I just wanted to get a little bit of profit from my last harvest. We'll keep the rest in the silo to kind of bank some of that crop. And what we're going to do is we're going to pull over right here. I'm going to look at some more chat because I saw somebody else saying something. New Line and Golden Fire are becoming best friends, I see, talking. Hook, line, and sinker. Samsung tablet's broken. Can you get a case for it? And a Samsung tablet to go in it? Come on, Clever. That tray had another row of sweets? Oh, jeez. That looked good, New Line. That looked good. Halfway to your sugar coma. Oh, boy. That's funny. Please, PLS Dickens? Is that what you just typed? PLS? God damn it, New Line. Round the outside? Oh, dude. You obviously don't know the traffic laws in Germany. This is Felsbrunn, Germany. Okay, I'll drive this semi-truck home, park it, we'll take a look around, make sure nothing else needs to get done or put away, and then we'll end the stream. But this is how you do roundabouts in Germany. That's how you do it. That's what I read on the interwebs. Let's go right across the middle. Anybody know who said shortest distance between 2 points, straight line, right there? Let me tell you. Famous quote. And I practiced that. Now this roundabout, some clever coin guy in Germany put a damn bowl right in the middle of it, so you can't properly go across that roundabout. So they thought they were clever, so we just gotta go this way. We're taking this road anyway. We're not going straight. Can we add the dollar symbol to Kittle Cash? What are you talking about? Hold on, wait a minute. Didn't go back far enough. New Line, my friend in grossness, how are you? Crying right now? Come on, Kittle, round the outside. No, we don't go round the outside. Amanda has an extra iPad. You can just give you to look at YouTube? Oh, hold on, I'm knocking down some more signs here, trying to drive. Look at Amanda with her Kittle Cash. She just got like, look at Amanda. She not only she just living in Maui. Oh, poor Amanda. Then she's talking about, oh, tomorrow I might have to work a couple hours. Oh, poor Amanda has to work just a couple hours. Oh, now she's just got like extra iPads laying around that I'll just send you. Must be nice. Must be nice, Kittle sister. No, seriously, you got an extra iPad just laying around? Well, I mean, if you're not using it, I mean, I'll send you some stickers for it. Well, I mean, my plan was I was going to reformat and try to, like, start this other one over from scratch. Because remember, it worked perfect when I got it. So theoretically, if I reset it to factory, it should work perfect again. Until I put a bunch of shit on it. But I don't know. Unless you think that iPad, because I don't know how old this one is. Like maybe it's like, I don't know. It's probably like what? Is it getting close to like 8 years old, 5 years old, 10 years old? I don't know time anymore. But unless like you know that iPad's way newer and would be better, I don't know. I don't want to take an iPad if you might use it for something though. Please boo. Yeah, the Pythagorean theorem, right? Exactly. 519. Well, it's 221 Maryland now, so we're done here. We're done here. Don't worry. Don't worry. I promise. You got options for Kittle Cash? Is that right? It's only shorter if you're not going over the mountains. Okay, thank you, lady kid. Thanks for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification. That guy that put that bull there sounds like a pretty cool guy. Yeah, clever bull guy from Germany. Kittle Cash, sing it in your head like Pokemon. I don't know anything about Pokemon. So if you're telling me sing it like Pokemon, is it Pokemon? Because that's the only thing I would say it that way is because I remember South Park and it's Chin Pokemon. So if that's Pokemon and South Park accurately ripped off Pokemon, that's all I know about it. I've never seen Pokemon. I'm aware of Pokemon. I mean, but I was a little bit too old to play Pokemon, I think. So, young BB 2019 dropping the YouTube symbol. Thank you for that. Amanda's got to look for it. Can't remember. I'll set it to factory and see how it goes. iPad's the one you had when you... Oh, so it's the same... Yeah, so I might as well just reset the Samsung I got. It should be just as good, because that was new when I got that one. Alright, guys. It was spot on. Okay. Chin Pokemon. I got to buy it. Chin Pokemon. Alright, everybody. I think that's it. We're going to go into our German home. Actually, we haven't done this today. One more thing. Just one more thing, guys. Just one more. We're going to pull out our truck real quick. Get it in the shiny sun. Lady Kid picked this color for some reason. I believe it was Lady Kid that picked this color. Listen to that nice exhaust. I think it's got Flowmasters on it. Whoops. We gotta test the horn one more time. There we go. That's how we do it. Now we're gonna go into our little German home. Done with that hard day of farming. We got the dinner cooking on our stove. What the hell were we cutting up and cooking in here? I don't know. We probably got some bratwursts and some schnitzels and some stuff there. And we got all kinds of stuff. I'm going to go ahead, sit down. I got to watch. I know Lima posted a new video. I got to get here at my table and trying to use the controller. And watch Lima's latest video. Everybody, Lima Echo Numismatics has a recent video out. Everybody needs to go watch it. And I'm getting here on my computer right here in the game, and I will be pulling up Lima's latest video right after I say goodbye to you all. You guys have a great night. Great weekend, I guess, exactly. And thanks for hanging out with me and chatting about all things related to farming and Farming Simulator, apparently. So... Anyway, strange German horn. Yeah, that is a weird one for Germany, isn't it, Nubs? I agree. I agree. Bit of New Line, come on, man. I'm not... Now, that... We'll think about that. You ran that one up the flagpole to see if anybody saluted it. I didn't see much saluting, so... Nice try. Anyway, you guys have a good night. It's 2:25 California time, 5:25 in Maryland. You guys kept me up way too late. We did a little bit of farming, Clever. We did a little bit. Man, to go to bed. Unless you guys want to play some Fall Guys right now. I don't know. Anybody down? No. Anyway, good night. We will see you later. Peace. Thanks for hanging out.